It's notes time. Yay. Gonna be interesting to see what's coming. What's coming? Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, Goobs, Kale, Mask, Lunch, Smooth Jazz reading? I could put something in the background, sure. Let's see. Smooth Jazz. Boba. No Boba? This is too porn music. It's a very big scroll bar. We probably won't be done for an hour now. That's perfect. A miracle. The Black Lagoon chapter. Oh, I read it last night, yeah. We sort of get somewhere. I suppose, yeah. I won't say. I won't say more. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's take a sip of coffee. Wet the whistle. And begin reading. Somewhere, you say? Yes, somewhere. Waddle in, freeze it, waddle in. Music a bit loud. Yeah, I figured it was. I was looking at the decibel. Okay, we good? We good? All right. Hear the streamer. Here we go. What do we got? 0.5.0 Path of Exile 2 Return of the Ancients stuff. Patch notes. Our biggest expansion ever. I wonder if I guess they mean Path of Exile 2's biggest expansion, because it can't be the biggest expansion they'd ever done. Because, I mean, Path of Exile 1's definitely had bigger expansions. Fresh start to the economy. Has it? I mean, I want to say yes. That's quite substantial. Yeah, but a lot of the stuff is like reworks of things. It's not really like... There's more stuff than... whatever. I mean, okay, yeah, I gotta think about the fact that Breach has not been Breach in this way. So, like, I'm so used to having Breach and Poe 1 be the way that it is now. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the Atlas tree being completely reworked and stuff. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess it is. That's what I was thinking, like, bigger than 3.0? I don't know. 3.0 was fucking huge. Atlas tree and stuff. Not right. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we've had bigger expansions in the past. Because, like... This, okay, I'll put it this way. This seems like a lot of content, but it's not really that much content. At least, it doesn't feel that much, from the way they described it so far. In terms of, like, it's things we've already had in the game with a little bit change on it. Like, some kind of modification to it. You know, Expedition is now, instead of 1 map, it's 8 maps. And it happens to happen on islands where they have special nodes. Cool. It's still Expedition, though. It's still, you know, the exact same system. It's not really, like... I think biggest rework would be correct. How many new bosses? It says 15 new bosses and pinnacle bosses. We'll see if they have any substantial value to them, and they are probably the bosses from Acts 5 and 6. If I had to guess. Once the interlude bosses come out, these guys go into there. That's what I'm saying. Is like I don't know if it's biggest in context of PO 1 or PO 2, but I feel like we've had bigger PO 1 patches. Maybe. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It just feels like this isn't... It doesn't feel like this is that big of a patch. I know this is, like, weird to say in terms of, like... But, the way that it's been described so far, the way that they've talked about it, there's a lot of stuff in it, but it doesn't feel like it's, like, new stuff, right? It's Delirium, but with a twist. It's Breach from Path of Exile 1. It's... the Atlas mastery system thing, but like it's polished. Yeah, it's the biggest polish. From Bo 2, it tarnishes the patch. I mean, that's also true. Yeah. Like it can definitely like skew your opinion of it. I don't know. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying that, but it's like I feel like I've had bigger Path of Exile 1 patches. Once I read this, I may change my mind, but I feel like I have seen Path of Exile 1 videos for like the release and been like, holy shit, there is so much stuff. I don't know what's going on. I can't wait to get in. It's like 5 new quest lines. Yeah, but the quest line is literally like, go do 5 breaches, kill this boss, go do 5 breaches, kill that boss. It's just kind of like telling you to like go through the meta progression stages. I might be wrong, but that's the way it seemed like in the trailer. And I guess. But we'll see. Like I said, I don't want to be a downer on it too much. Has more bosses, maps, and stuff. Right, it does. Yeah. I don't know. It's for me. It's gonna be like, is it you know, that idea of like a shallow puddle or a vast ocean? Like, is there actually like, are the new nodes in Expedition that you can blow up actually gonna make a difference? Are you gonna be hunting for those nodes? Are you actually going to look for these bosses? Will they matter, or are they just there is now more bosses? You know, are the things that they're putting in the game actively going to be something that players are excited to see, or they're just going to be things the player will see? And that's, I think, what it boils down to for me. Is like which way it goes. The Raven staff will be worth hunting just because it's meta. Meta as fuck. All right, one more sip of coffee, and then we begin the reading. Good coffee. I like my new kettle. It could be just polishing the foundation of the game so that they have like a good baseline. That's not a bad thing. You know, I'm not saying any of these are bad. Which kettle? I got this. I got the Timor fish. Little it feels all right. It's a solid kettle. I bought it was expensive, but it's metal on the inside. It holds 600 milliliters of water, heats up pretty quick, has temperature controls. I like, you know, like the man of coffee said, I don't like stroking the fucking scale to change its like temperature control, but of the things that were available, it's the best. Stroking. Yeah, you gotta like stroke the temperature control. So like, instead of having like a button here, you have to like stroke this like this to like up and down the temperature, which is kind of stupid. Move the temperature. And yeah, I have a Timor chestnut grinder as well, their hand grinder. So like I like the quality of their products. Have you tried 2 fingers? Nope, you gotta use 1. It breaks with 2. It's yeah, like honestly, this is like the chestnut C3S. This thing is robust. It's like pure metal on the inside, proper hefty thing. Yeah, I was surprised by that. Like honestly, like the full metal construction and like how good this is. With everything being metal. The only thing I don't like is this handle has a little bit of a squeak on the on where the thing is there. because it's like metal on metal. I don't know. I might be able to get rid of that, but it's, I don't know. If coffee brand recommendations, find coffee you like. I mean, honestly, that's, I just buy random bags of coffee and figure out which ones I like, and if I like them, I make a note of them. But I haven't found anything that's like super insane that I'd be recommending. Coffee's such a fucking varied thing. That's a no to use. English breakfast tea, fruity tea. Yeah, yeah. Yep, whatever's good, whatever you can get freshly roasted. That's really what matters. Yeah, I mean, the reason I wanted a hand grinder is because I don't like the sound of an electronic grinder. I think it's like, it grates the fuck out of my ears because they have like that high pitched squeal. This doesn't have that, which is nice because it's a hand grinder and I can just grind it by hand. From Onyx. Special tree coffee. Alright. Just get worse hearing. I mean, part of that probably is the fact that I got tinnitus, so like loud like ring squeal noises are really like annoying nowadays. So it probably didn't help that I got worse hearing. It probably didn't. Was it business? Alright, let's begin the reading. Start fresh on a new economy with the Runes of Aldor. Each area you'll find the Runes of Aldor. League, you'll find a remnant which allows you to craft an item of your choosing by using runic recipes engraved into the slots of the remnant. Depending on the rune shapes used, you will face an encounter with the tough enemies. Each additional rune shape used to craft will increase the number of waves. Start slots of 2, go up to 10. And monsters raised by remnants can drop Verisium metal, a new currency. An NPC Phara with 4 new quests in the campaign, allowing to unlock various new crafting features. Verasium rune forging. So this is all stuff we saw in the trailer, so nothing insanely huge here. After unlocking Verasium Runeforge in Act 1, this system allows you to add Runic Ward to your armors by spending Verasium. Armors lower than level 55 gain Runic Ward with no downside. Armors above this level trade some of their regular base defense for Runic Ward. Okay. New defense. Runic Ward defense kicks in once you reach 1 life, allowing you to continue to survive while your Runic Ward takes damage. Runic Ward regenerates independent of your life. Added 13 new alloy currencies, which unlock through the remnant encounters after completing Pharaoh's quest. These items are add various new crafted modifiers to items by replacing existing modifiers similar to perfect essences. Okay, so we got 13 new perfect essences. Fair enough. After unlocking unique Verasium Runeforge in Act 3, you can upgrade the base type of unique armors that drops at values lower than 55. Unique armors that drop at values at levels lower than 55. Huh. These upgrades generally increase base defenses, allowing low-level unique armors to become more competitive in the endgame. Unique armors above level 55 can still be runeforged to modify their defenses to include Runic Ward at the cost of reducing other defenses similar to base stats. Oh, okay, that's what they were saying. Interesting. Okay. Is it better? Unique Verasium Runeforging has additional properties when used on Calgorian uniques. Sure. Out of 13 ancient runes which can be unlocked to be crafted by remnant encounters after completing Pharaoh's quest in Act 4. These runes have powerful bonuses specific to each weapon type. 13 mythical early game runes that can be crafted from remnants to encounters significantly boost the level. Added 13 mythical early game runes that can be crafted from remnant encounters to provide significant boost to the level 15 plus characters. That's a weird statement. Are they like meta upgrades? What are these? Are these like permanent things like we already have where you like get like 5 HP or something like that. Provides significant boost to level 15 plus characters. Big flat. But it says characters, not items. Like this sounds like a thing you like are specifically mythical 13 mythical early game runes. You're gonna sock it yourself. Time to buy the high grade butt plugs. Weird. Be the requirement. It's a level 15 plus. Maybe. So it's still a rune. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Odd. Alright. I don't know what that is. Added 3 fluxes, which can be. It's the League mechanic rune. Yeah, it's from Remnant encounters. Rune crafting. I don't remember what this is. These are the socketables. I don't remember. There's way too many socket things nowadays. Rune crafting. It's RuneScape. Time to go level up in that one minigame place where you just click on things every 3 minutes. I forgot what the fuck it was called. Added 3 fluxes which can be crafted from remnants to transform the resistance of your items from one element to another. Nice. Added 15 meta crafting runes that can be crafted from remnants. Guardians of the Rift? Yeah, we got a res swap. That's nice. Is it Guardians of the Rift that I'm thinking about? No. RuneScape 3 rune crafting. What's it called? I'm thinking 3, yeah. Because I play 3, I don't play. What is the... What's the minigame called? Abyss. Abyss? I think it's Abyss. No, not Abyss. It's the other one. Runespan. That's what it was. A rare RuneScape player. Dude, I love the story of RuneScape. That's the only reason I play RuneScape. I every now and then log in and get my quest cape back because I lose it every single time they add a new quest in, and then like leave again. I haven't logged in for a long time, but the quest in RuneScape are just fun, so I just do that. Yeah, it's got really good fucking questing. You know, it's the only game where I remember things like fucking doing monkey madness and stuff and being like, damn it, I should have made 2 Grigris. Why did I not listen to the guide? Because I made 1. I was like, I'm not gonna fail. I don't need 2 Grigris. Is Haunted Mansion horror quest? Yeah. I've done Haunted Mansion. Or like a Slayer task. They pretty much are, yeah. Added 15 meta crafting runes that can be crafted from remnants. Added 60 runes that can be created by destroying unique to make a rune that gains some of its properties. I wonder what these are gonna be. I wonder if these are gonna be like actually like really good. I don't know. These could be potentially really good. Added 15 runic reward runes that can be crafted by remnants. Crafted from remnants, adding or modifying properties related to runic ward. They have potential to make a build. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I mean this is Vorax parts. Yeah, pretty much crazy. This is Vorax parts. That's funny. I didn't think about that until you said it, but yes, this is Vorax. The 2 games are just gonna slowly fuse into each other. 21 Calgarian skills that can be crafted. Animus Exchange, Animus Splinter, Bitter Dead, Conductive Runes, Detonate Living. Detonate Living? We've evolved past Detonate Dead. We just blow up them while they're alive. Like, no, I don't need to kill you first. I'm just gonna fucking blow you up. Eternal March, Explosive Transmutation, Fragments of the Past, Frost Flame Nova, Grim pillars. Just detonate the... We should give that to the mobs so that they can blow up our companions. Trust me, nothing will go wrong. Powered by Versim, Refuta. Okay, so we have to actually see what these are. That's just a bunch of fucking names, bunch of support names. Expedition remnants have been changed into the remnants from the Runes of Aldor League. New endgame story. Runes of King March for the Runes of Aldor, the southeast of the starting location, is the new area hub for that. And you can cast it on you. Oh yeah, true. Self-detonate living. Boom! The logbook mechanic has been changed to ocean exploration. Yep, many new underground areas have been added to the uncovered during expeditions. Many new islands have been added to the grand expeditions, previously known as logbooks. Hardcore viable? Hell yeah. No, it is, right? You stack life, and then you get runic ward, so you can blow yourself up for a big amount of damage, and then have your runic ward be your buffer before you die. You're thinking. Hardcore viable. Medved, Verona, and Uthred join Olroth as the 4 faction leaders available in the fight of the new islands that you discover in the ocean. Okay, I figured that was where they were getting those bosses from. 7% chance to avoid. Defeating Olroth will give you a key that can give you access to a new pinnacle boss for the Runes of Aldor. The Runes of Aldor Challenge League includes the first set of challenges. The first time challenge onwards, every challenge of you receive pieces of Aldor gear, whatever. Yep, standard. Okay. You're brand new. I mean, yeah, probably, yeah, true. 20k, yes. The models were new, yeah. They're just using the names for those. Because it makes sense that, you know, since they're making the bosses expedition themed, and tying these two leagues together, that's what it's gonna be. The Atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you distinct objectives that are easy to find. I wonder how that's gonna work, like, once you do that first round of objectives. Does it just, like, relocate them, or is, like... I know some of them, like Delirium, it's like the fog is there, and I think with Breach it did the same? I'd be curious to see. Like... I don't know. If it's all placeables, that's not going to be as cool as, like, it, like, randomly moving to another location nearby. But I guess we'll find out. Slices that expand forever. Yeah, agreed, Kaiser. Yeah, hopefully. There's a sloth. Yeah, I hope it's like, okay, you've done this region, poof, and you see, like, you know, it appear, you know, one fog of war over somewhere, and you make your way over there, and then when you get to do it again, you know, or something like that. I don't know. I don't want it to be like that direction is that league, that direction is that league, that direction is that league, or anything like that. But we'll see. All the league mechanics on the Atlas now have quests that are introduced to the mechanic and guide you through the various stages up to the pinnacle boss. Yep. You just find new zones in the ocean flow. Hopefully. All pinnacle bosses now have quest versions that can be accessed deterministically alongside the repeatable non-quest versions to offer greater challenges. Added 30 new endgame map areas. Okay. Origins of Divinity, the endgame overhaul. New storyline. Complete the first tower. First fortress will rise in the earth. Maps inside the fortress grant 1 or more passive points for the Atlas tree. This entirely replaces the previous method of Atlas points, right? Meta progression go. The Atlas tree has been significantly expanded with over 300 nodes. After completing all the maps inside the fortress, you will gain enough points to fully allocate the Atlas passive, the entire tree. Yep. Meta progression is meta. As the entire Atlas tree can be reflected, there is no need to allow respecialization for it anymore. Multi-choice nodes on the tree can be changed between options at any time. That's incorrect. What if there is a node you do not want on your Forever Atlas that you pick up? Get fucked. I was gonna say. Not allowed to skip it. The Atlas had 2 directions on it. You could go, like, around it. You totally could, right? Like, in their own preview video, I'm pretty sure they said, like... Where is it? You're meant to finish it? Wrong one. There should be logically a reason to skip it. There is a very much a possibility that there is a note on there you don't want. You know, your maps have a 3% chance for all exiles in them to be ghosted. What if you don't want that? Those can be really specialized? Right, okay, groups, yeah. Is likely that intent? Maybe, yeah. Like, that's what I'm thinking, like, if you're rolling a new character, and, like, you know, you don't want to get flatlined because you don't have your character fully set up yet. Yeah, I don't know. That's an odd choice, but okay. Knowing that you could just have a button that says gold respecialize, but alright. Many maps in the fortress have ancient modifiers that add or modify the contents, and that also makes this, like, really just a fucking meta progression. Modifier content as maps. Any maps with modifiers that are secondary content to a map also implicitly add the content to the map as well. What the fuck? Many maps in the fortress have ancient modifiers that add or modify the contents of the maps. Any maps with modifiers that add secondary content to a map also implicitly add that content to the map as well. Okay. Content. Added 40 ancient modifiers that have a chance to appear on the maps on any map outside the fortress. Added 3 gateway maps with new bosses that can be used to access different sections of the fortress. New Precursor Tower maps have been added to outside the fortress. The Burning Monolith, along with the Arbiter of Ash, has been moved into the fortress. Quest version of the Crisis Fragments have been added to the 2 Enigma Chambers inside the fortress. Added 2 new Citadel maps with 2 new bosses that drop keys to the Pinnacle boss. Added Arbiter of Divinity Pinnacle boss. Now we have the Ash and Divinity. Maps in the fortress can be alternatively completed by killing the Arbiter of Divinity 5 times to complete different sections of the fortress automatically in order to gain all Atlas points. Okay. I see. We put content in your content so you can side content your main content. Yes. Alongside the map, the Atlas tree, the new Masters of the Atlas introduces ascendancy style progression for the endgame. Players can align with different masters such as Jade. Each offering unique asymmetric bonuses that can swap between maps at will, enabling build-defining bonuses. Each master has 12 nodes, 4 of which can be selected at a time. You can change your selection at any time. All 3 masters can be allocated at the same time with quick selection. Unlock each of 3 nodes by performing missions for the master. New Doriani Science questline is unlocking clearing a corruption nexus. Hilda's questline is slightly southwest of your starting location by visiting the campsite. And then an anomaly map near the starting location. Okay. I see. So these are just the, like, the way that they're gonna let us, like, kind of specialize what we're doing. Any cool in those? Not yet. I mean, I'm still very much in the beginning. Delirium, new storyline, there's a new hub area. The Delirium has been completely revamped. There's now a progression bar that shows where the fog is, how long the fog clears. The start of the parts represents your initial location. Delirium encounters on the bar that upon reaching the depths, you get to do the encounter, get some loot. The direction of the map bosses can be observed by looking at the fog effect. Map bosses in Delirium will always be 100% delirious. The damage and life bonus given to monsters from Delirium has been reduced. Added 5 new Delirium elites. Loathsome Mire. Loathsome Mire now drops new New sub area. Loadsome iron. Now drops 2 new amulet based types that grant instilled notables at the cost of either -1 suffix or -1 prefix. Okay. Liquid emotions can be used to craft additional mods on jewels. Completing delirium mirrors now has a chance to spawn grand mirrors on the atlas on a nearby map. Grand mirrors create a duplicate of the map boss in the affected map. Killing both map bosses will unlock a new atlas mechanic, the Trial of Madness. After triggering the Trial of Madness, a fog will spread from a map of your choosing on the atlas, including a locked simulacrum. While inside the fog, the entire map is delirious, starting... While inside the fog, the entire map is delirious, starting at 10%. Killing rare monsters in the map boss increases the deliriousness of all maps in the fog. On reaching 100% simulacrum will become available. Deliriousness can continue to be increased to 200% delirious. Rare and unique monsters in delirious maps have a set of new delirious modifiers, giving them strange new abilities. Map bosses of delirious maps can additionally drop a new set of 3 potent emotions that can be used to craft new powerful modifiers on jewels that are not available in the normal jewel mod pool. These emotions can be used to instill a set of 16 new passive tree notables that are not normally available on the passive tree. Simulacrum has been updated and now has a 7-wave encounter. Completing Simulacrum will now give you a key to face the new Delirium Pinnacle boss. There is a new set of 10 ancient emotions that can drop if you unlocked by the... can that be dropped if unlocked by the Atlas tree, which can be used to craft timeless jewels. These are 3 ancient potent emotions that can be used to craft new powerful modifiers on timeless jewels that are not normally available. Some non-amulet delirium uniques now drop with the Raven Touch modifier, allowing them to be instilled. Okay. I mean, yeah, this seems so fucking... I don't know, this seems weird. Maybe it's not as bad, like, in-game, but do a delirium with, like, a delirium bar mechanic where you hope to then get... What was it? I already forgot how to do it. Completing delirium mirrors now has a chance to spawn grand mirrors on the Atlas. Do the grand mirror map where it duplicates the boss. Kill the boss to get a Trial of Madness that you then click on the map to spread the fog, to then go into the fog maps to kill things. If you can get it to be 100%, you can then run the Simulacrum. The Simulacrum is then used as a 7-wave encounter to drop the key to face the Delirium Pinnacle boss. Like, oh, okay. Delirium Mirror, Big Mirror. Yeah, Delirium Mirror, chance to spawn Big Mirror, run the Big Mirror, kill the 2 bosses in there, drop a Trial of Madness, click the Trial of Madness on your map, spread the fog, then do maps in that fog until you get to 100% something, activate a Simulacrum, do a Simulacrum, do 7 waves of that, win, and then give you a key for this boss. It certainly seems like a lot just to get to the fucking Delirium Pinnacle boss. Entire boss. It's the thing I keep harping on the most is like having the bosses be the reward at the end of a quest chain is just not gonna work. That's why it's a quest line. Yeah, but this is the loop. You're doing that loop over and over again. Right? Like... maybe it's okay. Maybe it's not as bad as it seems. It just seems like so much, like, effort to get to the boss. It just seems like a lot of effort to get to the boss. Breach. There's a new hub area. Breach passive has been... Atlas passive has been completely changed out. Starting a breach now shows a progress bar that indicates how long until the breach will close and how much the killing monster is extending the breach bar. Reaching 100% on this bar will begin a new mechanic, the Stabilized Breach. A Stabilized Breach will now spawn new challenges as a starting point. Add a new boss to Stabilized Breaches. Varun. We get the Genesis tree. consumes a bunch of stuff. So this is just Genesis tree as we know it, just different nodes. I mean, yeah, it's not. That's why I don't do memories for that exact reason. It's just like I don't like the system. Nodes on the Genesis tree can be allocated to affect items that will be crafted. Right, Goobs, yeah. This thing. New type of caster, minion mods that can be crafted on the rings. Okay, so we got the new bases. I mean, the Genesis tree stuff, we're just gonna have to see what that does in game. Reading it from here isn't gonna tell us anything because we don't know what the nodes are and we don't know how, like, powerful it is or anything like that. So that'll be a whole thing. Breachstone splinters turn into special womb gifts once fully stacked. They can be turned to create a breachstone. Okay, so Breachstone Splinters turn into special womb gift when fully stacked. This can be turned into Genesis tree to create a Breachstone. The new breach domains now spawn on the Atlas. Using a Breachstone will reveal the maps inside the domain alley to enter them. Maps inside the breach domain contain an encounter of breach hives, sky hives, and sky fortresses. Breach hives are a series of walls that can be burned by walking through them. Sky hives, a new area which the breach lords have constructed fortresses that you will need to assail. Sky hives contain a challenging multi-wave encounter in which you'll need to defend. Okay, that's just the thing we're already doing. Fortress is a new area with a new pair of bosses. Toll and Ash. Defeating Toll and Ash will give you a key to access existing pinnacle stuff. Okay. So yeah, we know this already. So this is essentially Poe 1's breach, but just in Poe 2. So it's gonna come down to what the Genesis tree looks like, and then, you know, do you get enough splinters to, like, want to do these things, and how that feels. Okay. Ritual. New storyline. New hub area. Has been completely reworked. After completing a ritual altar encounter in a map, Locust will point the way to the next altar. This is, like, in the map, in the map, which is nice. That way you don't have to hunt for them. That's cool. All items in the endgame ritual reward screen are now either uniques or omens. Any tribute not spent can be sacrificed to the audience with the king. Killing the kings of the mist now drops a key. The head of the king. This key can be used in Tarth to begin the Rite of the Nameless. The Rite of the Nameless is a new Atlas mechanic in which you choose a series of 5 maps to complete in a single continuous ritual. The monsters from each ritual, including the map boss, will appear in each map in sequence, making it for every challenging encounter. The unique bosses from each map will appear in the final ritual of each map. This is the thing they showed in the video. Basically, each map just stacks on top of each other, and you get to make choices along the way. While choosing maps for the Ritual of the Nameless, each map has the first. After the first will contain an extra modifier which can affect difficulty and ritual rewards. This is the one mechanic that I think is, like, actually interesting. I like the idea of the Rite of the Nameless. So, like, you're kind of, you know, making choices and going somewhere on the Atlas. Like, you know, you start here and then it's gonna be a chain, and, like, you get big ritual at the end. And it's like you can feel it ramping up. Like, this is the one mechanic that I think, like, is what I will be doing. I see myself doing Breach and Delirium one time and then not touching them ever again. But this seems like a mechanic where I'm like, okay, I can ramp up, I can, like, put bosses on there, I can see stuff, like, I see you know seeing uniques and stuff like that. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know. This is the one I can see. It could be all about boats. It's possible. Like memories from Poe 1. I mean, it's Bird Staff is from Ritual. It's kind of memories, but, like, honestly, the fucking Delirium is way more memories than Ritual is. Ritual is like they basically baked in the little thing you use on rituals in Poe 1. What the fuck is it called? To, like, capture the mobs and put them on things. 17 removed. Yeah, you're not alone. Lone Song. A lot of people have, like, weird issues. What are those called things? Like, where at the end of the ritual you get to, like, grab the thing. Blood-filled vessels. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, like, they basically just baked in blood-filled vessels to the ritual mechanic. Like these things. It's what they're doing here. Like, they're taking the bosses of each map and just moving them to the next and next, getting one bigger and bigger thing, and then you get a bit more reward for it by choosing, like, what way you want to go. Which I think it's fine. Okay. Fraythorn rituals are now prevented from ever showing deferred items to ensure items are not lost if returning to this area on a higher level character. Oh, okay, cool. Fate of the Val moving core. Good God. Okay. Yeah, this mechanic was a letdown for me, but people like their snaking thing. I think we got most of what's happening here in the reveal video, right? It's like, it's gonna force the rooms to, like, become walkways. And that's about it, right? Lots of little stuff? Okay. Passive tree, found to the northeast. There's now temple burster tablets that will guarantee Val beacons if your map if you want to focus on this league. There's no longer policy to prevent rooms from being depleted. Rooms that must be depleted but have no other connections will turn simply into path rooms. This prevents the snake strategy. The number of rooms in the temple when the first starting has increased to allow getting Aziri more quickly. The rooms could be upgraded to T4. More specialization into particular room types encourage more interesting temple layouts. Okay, maybe. Reward rooms granted from the console after defeating the Architect have been significantly improved, with more varieties to unlock in addition to upgrading the rewards of all existing ones. Restricted rooms in Azuri's temple that are accessible will always be destabilized upon exiting the temple. So there's no reason to, like, not run a room. Metals now have a drop rate scaled with the number of paths in the temple, in addition to other rooms, previously only other rooms. Room-based medallions can no longer be used inside of an active temple. Room-based medallions now display upgrade information when hovered. Medallions now put descriptive error messages when they cannot be placed. The default max number of energized crystals you can store up to is 60, and the max number of medallions has been increased to 6. The medallions that increase the number of stored energy crystals or minerals have no longer necessary. Okay, so it's just like straight up you start with that many. The monster level of temple now factors in the level of the areas where the crystals used to open it were obtained. Okay, the corruption chamber temple bonuses have been updated to add monster modifier chance instead of additional monster modifier chance. Portals created in the Val temple of Aziri now create a corresponding portal in the parent Val ruins for ease of access. Yeah, I never even did Aziri. I just was not interested in this mechanic at all. Val beacons now show a grayed out icon on the minimap when completed. There are 4 types of infusers. Existing Val infusers are now Val armor infusers, which can be applied to armor. Okay, so there's now multiple different types. Val blacksmith infusers can be applied to martial weapons. Val architect infusers can be applied to wands and staves and scepters. Val catalyzing infusers can be applied to jewelry. All infusers can only be used on items at or above 20 quality. Okay. Fate of the Val currency items can now have a max stack size of 5,000 when stored in the wildcard slots in the currency stash tab. Some of the possible outcomes from applying the Val cultivation orbs to unique items have been updated. Okay. So we still got our cultivation boyo. Aziri's rule unique staff has a 10-20 life cost efficiency, previously 20 to 40. Aziri's Splendor has a energy shield of 66 to... Okay, so nerf. Covenant life cost efficiency down to that. Hatheford can now roll 60 max range if not used. 60 max range if you've used a skill that requires glory in the past 20 seconds, previously 12. Up to 5 times, so that's been nerfed. Wrathpith is now 8 to 15 from 12 to 20. Shackles of the Wretched Shackles of the Wretched Knee Gloves can no longer roll elemental elements other than freeze when you inflict are reflected. Instead is now able to roll 5 to 10 increased damage per curse on you. The Vertex no longer can roll 2 to 4 level of all skills, now instead being able to roll 3 to 5 level of all curse skill gems. Okay, Vertex was too strong. No +4s to everybody. Okay. Abyss. Their completing abysses will close them and always give you an abyss depths with a boss fight. The Abyss Atlas tree has been revamped. Cold Max invitations now always allocated to the map owner. Abyss omens no longer drop in areas below 65. Manifest the number of chests found now apply to the chest found in the abyss. These also apply to the chance to find abyssal depths, so the chance to find abyssal depths does not decrease with more chests in the area. Adjusted the damage of the meteoric demise abyss monsters modifier. Lithomatic runes from lithomatic runes abyss modifier are now active after a longer delay. Okay, so abyss is still abyss. Expedition League has been temporarily disabled on standard leagues due to the integration of the Runes of Aldor. This will be reintegrated into standard after the Runes of Aldor is over. The dying is still in the game? Yep. The Recombobinator has been disabled. The Omen of Recombobination has been removed. Existing Omens of Recombobination will be deleted upon login. Wow. Recombo is out. I guess Genesis tree is in, Recombo is out? Okay. The Forgotten by Time Expedition Precursor tablet has been temporarily disabled from dropping. Expedition explosives now wait to explode until most of the monsters underneath on Earth by the previous expedition have been killed. You can now use currency from your stash to purchase items from expedition vendors. Okay. That's interesting. I guess I wonder if that was recombobination wasn't being used enough, or if it was like they didn't want to use it with Genesis Tree. Don't know. With the introduction of endgame storylines, nothing. The Atlas has been reset. Your existing tablets and waystals will continue to work, so you can continue your progress as normal. But in order to gain points on the Atlas tree, you will need to do the Origins of Divinity storyline. Added support for searching for the endgame Atlas. Yep, that's gonna be nice, especially if we need some beastie boys. You can now zoom out slightly further on the Atlas screen. Hell yes. Give us that fucking 4x zoom where we can like see the entire Atlas as small Catan board hexagons. There's new versions. There's a quest version and the infinite farm version. As such, primary and secondary and tertiary calamity fragments can no longer be obtained. The infinite farm version. What, they don't want to call that like the true version or something? The quest version and the infinite farm version. Tablets of the same type may now be used together and to increase the amount of league content that is spawned. The specifics of this are different for each type of content. In some cases, adding multiple tablets will increase the size of a single encounter, while in other, it will increase the number of encounters spawned. Right, so like ritual, you're not going to get like 9 rituals or something, I guess is what they're saying. Each empty tablet socket now contributes to the amount of random... Each empty tablet slot now contributes to the amount of random non-tablet spawned league content in the area. This means that if all tablet slots are full, you will only see the league content from the tablets you're using. The intent of this change is to make sure that you do not need to complete the Atlas trees for leagues you do not intend to run. Interesting. Okay. That's kind of a good change, I guess. Makes you still have to use tablets, but... Waystones must now be identified in order to activate them in the map device. You can now use Orbs of Chance on tablets. Some items and content now require you to specialize in them through Atlas passive skills, including exceptional items. Fracturing Orbs, Basic, and Overseer Precursor tablets. Some items and content now require you to specialize in through the Atlas passive skills. Oh. Is that saying like those are going to be the choices we're making? Or is it just not unlocked at the beginning? I wonder which one it is. Okay. Tablets can... How do you... Wait, fraction orbs is from, like, that one zone. How does that work? Aren't they? Or am I misremembering? Wasn't fraction orbs from, like, that weird currency zone? I don't remember. Tablets can no longer be used on maps that cannot have extra content, such as unique maps. From the cleanse zones? Okay. So how does that work with that? Like if you run the zone and you don't have the Atlas passive spec for cleanse zones? Yeah, maybe. I haven't seen anything about it yet, but maybe it's reworked. They don't give Atlas points anymore? Oh yeah, true, they don't. It's the Fortress that's giving all of them. I wonder if they still exist. I guess I'll find out when I scroll through this. Huh. Fraction, that's weird, but okay. Tablets can no longer be used on maps that can't use tablets on unique content. League-specific tablets no longer dropped from non-map areas such as Simulacrum, Abyssal Dust, or Twisted Domain. Constantly got Fortress now? Maybe, yeah. Lower the base chance for essences, mirror spirits, shrines, strongboxes, summoning circles, and rogue exiles appearing in maps somewhat due to the much larger increase now available on the Atlas tree. Why have a spec into it then? Because I mean, like this is exactly what I was kind of afraid of. Yeah, it literally is like, it's like Vampire Survivors style meta progression points for the sake of being points. Like, we have to spec into that node just to get them to the percent value that they're supposed to be at. Like, it's not a choice. It's not a player interaction. It's just, if you don't have all the points, you're just not playing the game at its, like, intended percent. Nerf the early Atlas? I guess. I don't know, that... I just don't like that kind of stuff. I just don't have I don't see a gameplay benefit for the player to have this type of Atlas. I will see if it works and see how it feels when we get into it. But I just don't see this being like meaty, like something interesting. This is going to feel like every single Bullet Haven's meta progression system, but now in Path of Exile. I mean, basically, lunch meat, yeah, that's what it is. It literally is just like, hey, look, you got this 1 point to invest in, now you're better. Atlas passes that reference, maps with powerful map bosses now work with Overseer precursor tablets and other sources of powerful map bosses. There's a choice. Yeah, I hope the choices are like meaningful. I hope the choice nodes are actually something that's like, my desire with the choice nodes is that like somebody actually comes in and goes, what choice nodes are you running? And is it working for you? Because if it doesn't matter what you've chosen and it literally is just like flavor text, then the entire Atlas is completely fucking pointless. Like, it has to be something where it makes you think of what choices you're putting across the board and how they interact with each other to give you a sense of any sort of meaning to the Atlas. Otherwise, it is just click all the nodes and just do whatever. So yeah, we'll see. Adjust the value of general precursor tablets to be similar to the type bonuses granted by wasted modifiers. Also reduce the roll variance of these modifiers. The following modifiers can no longer roll on waystones. Barons, basically, I don't know what these modifiers are by word. Whatever map modifiers, a suffix or prefix has been adjusted so that general prefixes are modified. So generally, prefixes are modifiers that affect a monster output towards the player, and suffixes are modifiers that affect the player or monster's defenses. Okay. The following suffix modifiers are not prefixes. The following prefixes are not suffixes. Specific pack mods and stuff. Yeah, realistically, for me, this doesn't matter. I'm just gonna fucking click ALK go and see what happens. I'm sure there is some like prefix suffix, like the boosting nodes and stuff like that. Like maybe it matters there, but the trial, the of overpowering. That is a weird sentence. The of overpowering. Waystone modifiers no longer causes monsters to have increased freeze buildup, shock chance, or increased flammability and magnitude. It now causes monsters to have increased element application. Just okay, general. Yeah, you know. Hopefully the map pool, you know. My biggest question was that, like, what's that changing, right? Like, what is... I'm assuming they have things that, like, affect suffixes, affect prefixes, and because of that, there's a reason to do that. Still in the game, you know, those modifiers are still in some way in there, and those are things you choose, maybe from the Atlas Masters and stuff like that. So you're more likely to choose one or the other depending on what you're running. Waystone modifier bonuses have been updated. They now provide more monster effectiveness, map size, item rarity, monster rarity, waystone drop chance depending on the modifier. These modifiers are multiplicative with other sources, such as those found on the Atlas passive tree. I'm going to just call that the Atlas meta tree. Modifiers to pack size now also provide a chance for additional rare monsters to appear in rare monster packs. Rare monster packs? Good fucking god. Are we saying we're going to see, like, 5 rares just fucking stacked on top of each other? Let's go to aura stacking again. Hell yeah. No, that can't be what that means. I think it just means like packs that have a rare monster in them. Ads. We shall pause. Probably at most 2. Yeah. I can't see that being as like a rare monster packs, like a pack of them. There's no fucking shot. That would be just fucking insanity. You'd run in and see like a fucking hasted lightning fucking graced up mob pack that just like, I'm packing a rare monster. Oh boy. Let me find a let me find another smooth jazz. Get metamorphed. Hey, bring me some of that. Bring me back that metamorphin. I gotta look for ones that are from like years ago, so I don't accidentally fucking click on something that's fucking AI shit. Super rippy, yeah. It was rippy as fuck, but I didn't mind it. I enjoyed my super rippy shit. Seen something like that with the corruption mechanics in PO 2? I mean, we really haven't. Yeah, no, not really. I mean, like, you know, PO 2 has at this point just been still in that kind of very bare bones state. I did not take my vitamin. I should take that. Yeah. Metamorph was pretty much a, you know, are you paying attention? No. But, you know, that's whatever. Just build a character for it. It's fine. No reason to play this match. Well, a lot of this beginning stuff here has been well, stuff that was in the video. And nothing here is like, other than like maybe the changes to ritual, nothing here is like super enticing, no. But, you know. We'll see. That's over? Yes. Monster rarity is the new stat available to the effects that affects the chance of magic and rare monsters and the chance for additional modifiers on rare monsters. Map modifiers that include some sources of increased number of rare monsters or increased number of magic monsters have been updated to only display the number at the header of the map, not always be displayed amongst the explicit modifiers. This is not a functional change. Okay. Have the bonus to quantity of item dropped and experience gain provided by increased monster effectiveness, such as from Aziri's Temple. The functionality of Omen, Chaotic Rarity, Omen, Chaotic Quantity, Omen of Chaotic Monsters have been inverted. Instead of guaranteeing the new modifier are their type, they instead prevent the monsters' modifiers from being of their type. Sure, I've never used these. Up to 3 Omen above can be used simultaneously. Have the damage as extra buff granted from the following shrines. Completion of the fixed locations on the LS is now shared with party members. With the addition of more varied content on the LS map, the size of content indicators has been increased by 50%. Waystones have received new 2D art. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this definitely doesn't, like, nothing here makes me at all, like, assume it's going to be a better endgame. Like, some of the stuff I think in the endgame, it's easier onboarding, but I don't think that, like, I don't think this is, like, gonna hook me like Path of Exile 1 does. I just don't think this endgame is... Yeah, it's all good, healthy polishing to the systems that they need to fix and update and do, but nothing here really is like, oh man, I want to go do that, right? Is that if people don't like it? He seems so confident. I mean, people will like it, just it doesn't mean that I'm going to. Listen, Chrome. That's not for you. I'm not that kind of player. Right, Lime. Yeah, I don't know. I'm reading through that. Like, other than Ritual being like, I'll try Ritual, none of that sounds like it's like, hell yeah, sign me the fuck up, right? Like, it all sounds okay. It sounds like something to go do, but... like, I don't want to run 20 maps of Delirium to go see the Pinnacle boss. I want to see the Pinnacle boss. I want to fight the Pinnacle boss. Right? I want to go do bosses. I want to go do things like that. Lube up? Why am I lubing up? Can I bend over? Kermit Gabe? You kill monsters, get loot? I mean, yeah. But I want, like, you know, some spice to that. I don't know. I think as much as people hate running Shaper, I think Shaper is a great example of, like, having... Shaper, Elder, Uber Elder is, like, good fucking pacing. It's 4 mini bosses, followed by a main boss. You do that rotation twice... both sides of the thing, and then you do Uber Elder. And you're like, that is fucking, that's content. Mini boss, mini boss, mini boss, boss. Mini boss, mini boss, mini boss, boss. Mini boss, mini boss, mini boss, boss. And then you do that 4 times, boom. Big boss. Drops along the way, you get eyeballs, you get stuff, boom, 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 boom. You mean you ping pong the influenced area into Atlas Center? What? Ping pong the influenced area into Atlas Center. And do it in Shaper Influence and Elder Influence. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm talking about just running Guardian maps. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the blob. No, I mean like modern Shaper, like just a Guardian map. 4 Guardian maps into boss. No like faffing about finding things, drop chances, or any of that. Just boom, 4 Guardian things. Kill a Shaper. Get a Shaper fragment. Do it twice. You have your Uber frags. I don't know yet, DPL. I really don't know. It depends. They talk about the Pinnacle bosses, but every single Pinnacle boss so far has lasted less time than I do in bed. Like, I don't know. They need to like make the Pinnacle bosses actually be Pinnacle bosses. They're like fucking 3 seconds and they're dead. Like it's so fucking, it's so bad, man. Run that by me again? Nah. Yeah, we'll see how the balance is. Like, before I'm dead. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, I'm gonna get out of it. No, never mind, I'm dead. Okay. But we'll see. All right, campaign replayability. The quest version is gonna die instantly. You will not see mechanics on the quest version. I'm almost guaranteed. Piece of voltage? Like, I am assuming the quest version is like, if you have even somewhat of a Path of Exile 1 background and you make a build, then I think the quest versions are literally gonna die in 5 seconds. Like, I don't see them living at all. And like, honestly, the problem is that they make the quest version of the boss take so long to get to that your character is just overpowered by the time you get there, right? Like, if it takes a lot of maps to get to the boss, you're just gonna be over-leveled, over-geared, overdone by the time you get there. So, like, you never fight it at, like, the correct time. To improve the learning experience, yep. Some have been shortened. This is now, the second Dreadnought is gone, it's just now the Dreadnought. I mean, it happens sometimes, sure. Area order in Act 3 has been somewhat rearranged to make progress smoother. The water res levers have been turned to the pressure pads that will simply need to walk over. Holy shit. The levers are fucking gone. And the final part of the level has the water pre-drained. I still love in my fucking video complaining about this. Someone was like, how dare you choose the longest, most bad zone in the game? You cannot use that as an example. Haha! I'm like, what the fuck are you on about? If I'm gonna make a video complaining about my car's drivability being bad and my problem is my car has no front windshield, yeah, that's a problem. Like, I don't know, like, it's fucking insane to say, like, no, that's, you can't complain about that. Sunken City. Sunken's pretty annoying as well. Don't need wind, you don't need a windshield. Simply drive backwards. Monster density in the second half of the campaign has been reduced, especially in the interludes, to allow getting through these areas more quickly. Okay. Sounds like I shrunk. Some of them are, like this one's being shrunk. Have been shortened. You know, they're shortening things a bit. It's a lot shorter if you could just walk through the waterways and you don't have to pull 10 levers, each one taking 5 seconds and whatever or not, so. Yeah, they said that more is going to happen. Monster density down. This is honestly for the latter half of the campaign. I know what they're talking about because there was some of the areas in like the sand areas where there's so many mobs, like it just slows you down to slog through the mobs at that point, and you would rather have less mobs. So like, I know what they're doing with this, but yes, it's not exactly great. Fucking ramp to the Viper boss. Yeah, yeah. Some of the areas are just like, please stop spawning mobs. Oh, 100% DPO, yeah. But this is in campaign. This is late game campaign. Right? Like, that's the biggest thing. Anyone concerned? We're not going to get them, Chris. They've already said 100%. Like, the only thing that's going to be in 1.0 is the story is complete. Do not go in assuming 1.0 means the entire game is like full of classes, weapons, all that stuff. That is not happening. 1.0 is the story is complete and then whatever else they can finish. So I would not be even like anyone who's still thinking about that is better just to not worry about it. Yeah, they're gonna hopefully get some, like they said they're gonna do like little updates along the way from here to there, and so some of that stuff might come in before then. But that what their timeline is, who knows. Okay, player changes. Bleed damage on players is no longer increased when player is moving. This change does not affect bleeds applied to monsters. Why? Okay. I hate aggravated bleeding in Path of Exile 2. It is the most annoying fucking mechanic they have for bleed right now. Solving aggravates like you have 3 options. Choose one. Your maximum runic word is now added to your starting honor when beginning the trial of Sekimos. That's kind of cool. The defense's keyword is no longer in use. Existing words of defense now explicitly refer to armor, evasion, and energy shield. Become aggravated yourself. True. Fucking make it so that I'm always aggravated. To make it more clear that these modifiers do not apply to runic ward, resistances, block, or other forms of protection. This is purely a descriptive change. Yeah, I guess defenses is kind of encompassing the other things, so they're trying to just make it only apply to these. People, I'm assuming that's just assumption, yes. People were thinking defense meant everything. Like everything. I think we even had last league someone ask if defenses meant HP. Like if that scaled your max life. So yeah. I'm thinking that was just a wording change they needed to do. Only a single leech instance per resource, life, mana, or energy shield can apply at any time. When multiple leech instances are active, only the one with the highest recovery rate will recover you until it expires, after which the next highest recovery rate instance will apply. Okay, so choose your leech. Not that there was that many ways to get overlapping leeches, but okay. True, yeah, it doesn't have Warden at this time. Use 20 fast hitting hits. Only one with the highest recovery were. No, I think if you're like, maybe, I don't know, because if you're just doing multiple life, that should still be the same. Oh, maybe this one doesn't. There's now a limit on the maximum amount of damage a hit can be considered to deal for leech. Hits that deal less than 40,000 total damage are unaffected, but if a hit would deal more than 40,000 total damage, it is treated as dealing only 40,000 damage for the purposes of leech calculation. The values of each damage type in the hit are scaled down evenly to reach this limit. This means that extremely high damage hits stop improving leech past a certain point, but increase your leech percentage will always increase the amount of resources you are gaining. Odd change. Okay. So they don't want like a big hit to be good for leech, but small hits are basically capping the amount of leech you can get from a single hit. Beyond the rework. I mean, basically, yeah, this, like, you can only have one type of leech at a time. Now there's a damaged cap number on the higher end of big hit leeches that can, but then you can still increase it by leech percentage increasements. QA said leech was not meant to be a primary recover anymore. I'm still confused as to what the fuck they think we're gonna use as a recovery then. Like, we have life regen, life leech, and flask. Like, what do you mean it's not supposed to be a primary? Valpact relevant for small hits? Maybe, yeah, maybe Valpact is the idea there. Like, I some of these things I'm just like so confused about. Like, where do... We don't want the primary way of moving to be using your legs. Okay, what are your options? Well, here's a stick. Like, what? Did it harder. Yeah, 16. Yeah, 24 on the leech and gets reduced by enemy leech resistance. Seems normal. Well, 40,000 total damage seems really fucking low, doesn't it? Like, the fact that you can't, like, get a hit to be more than that. Like, I guess it's meant to cap out pretty low. Oh, so scale by damage, right. I don't know. It feels really bizarre. What, 8 million is endgame boss HP? I guess, yeah, true. In relative comparison to how much, like, an endgame boss has HP-wise. Percent-wise, 40,000 is not that low. I guess. It's just, I don't know. I feel like the thing that Po2 needs is defense. Hopefully, I don't know. I know Ziz is the same thing and the same thing. It's like, please give us more defense options. The formula for chance to deflect has been adjusted to provide better scaling with investment into deflect rating with a cap of 95 chance to deflect, similar to a chance to evade a 95% cap. Okay. The new chance to deflect is blah 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 blah. Accuracy rating, defender, reflection. This makes a linear path, then gets rewarded at higher investments. Okay, deflection things. Parry, shield block, and resonating shield no longer delay heavy stone buildup from decaying longer than expected. Okay. Melee attacks can now also apply splash damage once per... Melee attacks can now only apply splash damage once per damaging area. Some attacks create multiple damaging areas during use. For example, Whirling Assault creates a multiple damaging areas around you as you move. Melee attacks can now only apply splash damage once per damaging area. Okay. As in, like, if you had a skill that caused a damaging area and it hit 2 mobs, only one of them will splash? Is what I'm understanding from that? Okay. That seems awful. Right? Melee attacks now can only splash damage once per damaging area. Some attacks create multiple damaging areas during use. For example, Whirling Assault creates multiple damaging areas around you as you move. Not scaling multi-splash shotgunning? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that, yeah, it's to remove the shotgun of multi-splash. Okay. I wonder how that works for something like fucking Herald of Ash. Is that considered splash damage? Can you only blow up one thing? Probably not, but that would be funny. If like per attack, Herald of Ice, Ice, not Ash, Ice only allowed you to do like one explosion. Isn't a melee attack, right? Herald is Herald, right? Okay. That's not splash. There's a big nerf for martial artist. Is it? For the channeled thing, like each one? Is it? Yeah, wait, was it considered, were your clones all considered one attack? Like you, per channel it's one attack? Or is each clone its own attack? Just melee is the mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. Like someone like fucking Alk would probably know more about what the fuck this means. Cause I haven't played melee. Okay, I mean that's yeah. I guess just splash is splash is different somehow. Whether it's good or bad, I don't know. But yeah, I guess it just means you can't like shotgun a splash in a pack. But like, you just gotta hope that like your splash is good enough to like kill the pack now in one attack rather than like, or like, you know, you won't get multiple splashes per mob in a pack. Splash damage, strike, skill, splash damage, tribal fury, strikes. Strike is a melee attack that directly hits with a weapon. Okay. Strike, steal, splash. Okay. So it's like specifically. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess we'll see. When minions are removed due to resource changing, such as weapon swapping, younger, newer minions are now prioritized for removal over older minions to avoid wasting minion cooldown abilities unnecessarily. Okay. Wait. When minions are removed due to resource changing, such as weapon swapping, younger, newer minions are now prioritized for removal over older minions to avoid wasting minion cooldown abilities unnecessarily. Does that have a knock-on effect for then, like, weapon swapping to bring out minions? I don't know how that would work. Because you take out the new ones instead of the old ones. And the old ones can expire, so but I guess the new ones would come back in when you weapon swap back in. For an Legion build on it all. I don't think it does, no. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that fully means, to be honest. Minions affected by Last Grasp or Tekrad's Revenge lineage support and totems affected by the unarmed Oracle passive no longer die during the effect from taking further damage exceeding their max life. Okay. Stats worded as when you collect a remnant no longer give you the benefit of these stats when an ally shares the effects of a remnant with you. Okay. Updated the name of the buff that Trinity grants to Affinity, as a resonance is the name of the Keystone passive. This is purely a description change. Archon buffs are no longer inherently lost when you attack. This is now a property of Elemental Archon specifically. Okay. I don't even know what... I mean, maybe Archons or something now? What the fuck? Added a minion Archon? Huh. New martial artist, new spirit walker. What have we got here? Arbiter's Reach, Breachlords, Kathas, Thunder, Prowess. So a bunch of names of things. When you spawn a new minion, it doesn't have its CD charged yet. So let's say you spawn two. Your old one can still do the gas arrow CD. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured that was referring to. To try to do that, I just hope it doesn't have a knock-on effect for like, for some reason you would want to remove the old ones first, but probably not. Just tries to keep the things. Barracks grip, barracks pass, barracks respite. I see. Brutuses, cat o' nine tails, decree, decree, decree. Duality, Eventides, Eyes of the Runeffather, Facebreakers, Pharaohs, Forgotten Warden, Joffrey's, Gatecrashers, Horror's Flight, Ironbound, Liminal Coil, Lorewave, Mage Blood, Lorewave. Yeah, it doesn't, well, it's called The Taming, isn't it? No, it's not there yet. There's a Lorewave, that's interesting. I wonder what... So wait, are the finger ones made... Is that Loreweave, then? With the fingers? It might be. Huh. I wonder what that's gonna be. Master... Mega Blood! Master Domain, Nightfall, Opportunity, Redemption, Periphery, Sadist, Merc, Serial, Spiteful, Split Personality, Surge of the Tide, Savani's Effigy, Auspix, Hollowed Mask, Ordain, the Ravenflock, Sunken Vessel, Unleashed, Twisted... The Voices. Added 8 new idols that come exclusively from monsters possessed by Zeri spirits. Added new minion splash 1 and 2. String support. Support skills which create minions which strike, causing these minion strikes to have melee splash. Okay. The Fragment Stash is now available. Support for build guides. Shift Alt clicking will allow you to quickly search items on the market with like their own built-in thing, which is nice. You can now quickly revive any fallen member after defeating the boss. Skip dialogues by pressing escape. Reforge bends to the entrance of the Trial of Sekimas. Continue to include a sound or art sec. Okay. Yeah. I mean, this is essentially what's interesting. Whatever is in this pack here, this is what the entire league is riding on for me, for the most part. Because, like, everything else so far has been polish. There's more to come. I figured as much. But, like, so far up to this point, you know, this and then the new runes, and I think the unique runes, the Vorax system they're putting in, I think that has potential. I think there's a lot to that could potentially be very big. And just like creating interesting combos of things. But yeah, we'll see. I will probably play some war build, yes. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I'm not a farmer, so yeah. For me, it's all about builds. It's all about making builds, so... that's to be expected. The Into the Breach skill granted by... now grants 20% leech of your max life when collecting Red Flame, previously 15. The wording of Into the Breach skill has been updated to clarify behavior ranges related to Cholo's Flame. Into the Breach now applies modifiers to random pickup range to the range at which flames of Cholo can be seen. This appears a purely visual change. Okay, so slightly less leech. Okay. Or no, so it's more, not less. 15 to 20. Chalupa got a bit more leech. Yeah, fair enough. The Vitality Siphon notable skill now grants 20% of spell damage leech's life, previously 10. Yeah, because it's the single instance. It becomes the only leech. So, like, you know, this is your leech. Yeah, I just realized, with this... Wait. This is such a weird thing now. Like, there's no reason to have 2 fires on you. Because you're only gonna ever use one of them. Leech over time. I don't know. I mean, it just says they're leech, right? No, this isn't gonna say it. Then just flask that recover 20% of life. Flame and Chula manifest every 1 to 4. Collecting Flames of Chula grants the following bonuses. Red Flames of Chula leech 15% of your max life to you. Blue Flames leech 15% of your max mana to you. Purple is stacking buff of 7% extra damage. Chaos damage. Right, things. Flames of Chula count as remnants. Red Flames of Chula leech 15% of your max life to you. Leech has the keyword for overtime. Yeah, I mean, it does give you leech. How does that work with this then? Where was it? Doesn't that just like break this? Collect the red thing, it requires 10% of your life. How does it break it? Because like if you pick up red and blue at the same time, you wait for your life to come and then your mana to come, then your life to come, then your mana to come. Right? Oh, per resource? You get 20 if collected on... You get 20 if all collected at the same time. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing it would do, right? Because you can't, like, yeah. Because it's the highest, right? Unless they become one instance? I don't know. Maybe it becomes one instance. I don't know. Oh. You got 1.5 seconds? Yeah. I mean, they do have increased effect, so maybe that's fine then? Puts it to 30? If that's how that works? I don't know. I've never played it, so. Alright, whatever. What do we got? Chronomancer, we've already seen. Is there anything new in here? Echo, repeat. 30% less damage, take the hit afterwards. Cast time of 0.1, previous is 0.5. The debuff is now a life loss effect. Oh, that was the purple bar they showed, and then it just procs when it kills it stuff. The Sands of Time buff granted by Quicksand's Hourglass notable passive now grants 60% increased skill speed previously cast speed. Has a new visual effect. Just any skill speed. Okay, cool. Alright. Gimling got its quality on the quality. Additional quality thing. Okay. 50% less poison duration, previously 35. 30% less movement speed while moving, previously 50. Okay. Isn't this the one just going back and forth every patch? It's 50, 30, 50, 20, 50, 50, 30, 50. Like, how fast do we want them to go when they're moving? 50% less armor evasion, previously 35. Okay. Sure. Witch Hunter. Someone in the office is making the most ridiculous Witch Hunter builds. We just don't understand it yet. 19 new companion theme passive skills. So what's that? Like 3 clusters, I think? 4 clusters, probably. 9 recoup. Archon of Undeath cluster. Which trust? Okay. The Ancestral Bond Keystone skill now causes placing totems to have no cost and not require consuming charges to place. It still causes totems to reserve 57 spirit each. Now doubles totem limit instead of removing it completely. Huh. And not require consuming charges to place. Yeah, I mean this is big. The not consuming thing? Totem lives matter? They do. Damn, big hits here still. I mean, yeah, basically for Leech you have to get to 40k, which you can do. You know, if the reservation efficiency skills affects their ancestral bond info too. It should, right? Because they become reservation skills. Because it says reserve. But I don't know. And now it doubles totem limit. Yeah. This is... Yeah, this is possibly like actually make a totem build. Like 6 totems then, or more. But yeah. Yeah, you're right. This right here is big. That's like the line that matters. Because this could open up so much more like, well, you don't need to wear the fucking chest piece. And that's honestly what matters the most. Like, I would rather solve getting like a bunch of fucking spirit and spirit efficiency than wearing the stupid chest piece and having to deal with that. Like, being able to just put the totem down. You get more spirit on the chest, you wear an Alpha's Howl, you get spirit reservation efficiency where you can. Yeah, I don't know where to get efficiency, but like, yeah, straight up. That node means totems are like in the game. They are like a thing you can play and it's not gonna be a fucking headache. So like straight up, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That probably is worth making a second build for, just to be able to play like a good totem build. There's a helm and chest efficiency for Abyss. Okay. Weapon 2. Yeah. Yeah, no, like legit. That is big. That is a big line. That's big. That's too far away from Bond. I mean, most of the most of the Path of Exile 2 trees travel anyway, so that's Herald skills. Okay, never mind. But yeah, like that is legitimately like a node that is worth considering now, because it, as it was useless. For damage. Yeah, you probably do, true. Yeah, as it is, it was useless, but like not requiring charges is a big enough benefit to like mana cost efficiency. Reduced reservation efficiency. There's nothing on the tree for it. Okay. Minion skills. Huh, okay. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, probably. You're probably right, Kaiser. This is probably worth the second build. This line alone, because there could be so many interesting things to do there. Was it cold enough that goes at 20%? Oh baby, now we're talking. Okay, so what's the Trusted Kinship Keystone passive, because this is probably what I'm league starting. Now grants 30% more reservation efficiency of companion skills and 20% less reservation efficiency of non-companion skills. It no longer provides 30%, you have 30% less defense, or companions have +1 to each defense for every 2 defense you have. Okay, so it's just really big efficiency. We're gonna be a zoo! Time to fucking explore the zoo. Harambe, get the fuck in there. It's time for revenge. $77 spirit, 16 spirit efficiency of skills. And then something else on top. Okay. Was a bunch. Lawn Scepter's better. Probably, yeah. Is that plus to levels? Yeah, we're right. We haven't seen anything about plus to levels yet. This jazz mix might like. Funky. Valpack Keystone now grants 50% more amount of life leech, 67 less life leech speed. Cannot recover life from other than leech, and life leech effects are not removed when unreserved filled. It no longer provides life leech as instant or cannot use life flasks. Okay. Has been removed. The Reformed Barrier. What the fuck is the Reformed Barrier? Probably stop closing pub. I'm gonna need it in this section. What? Oh, there. Your energy shield recharge starts when your minions are reformed. Oh. Okay. Was that a problem? Who broke the game using that? Jung, I'm guessing? Maybe. Interesting. The Warding Fetish cluster has been moved locations and no longer connects to the Jewel socket. Storm Charge and Breaking Points cluster no longer connect to Jewel sockets. The Adamant Recovery notable has been replaced with Fortified Items, which grants armor. The Adamant Recovery notable. Is this the notable I think it is? Yes. Increases and reductions to armor also apply to energy shield recharge rate at 40% of their value. Yeah, this was the thing that where people were like breaking stuff with this. 100% increase to armor, energy shield from equipped shields. Yep. Okay. I figured that was gonna get removed, just because there was too many people breaking it. 10% cast speed instead of 25 energy shield rate. 10% faster from 15. Was allowed for mana. From equipped shields. Maybe is before percent. Yeah. That's not gonna help. What? For each different spell. Lasting 8 seconds, previously 4. Oh, okay, I was like, why does it say 4? But that's because that's 4, right? Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad for, like, ES requirements now, or wants, yeah. Faster charge for Dex, minion rage, increased 2% increased minion attack speed per 5 rage, previously 1 to 1 per rage. 2% increased minion attack speed per 5, previously 1 to 1. Whoa. Alright then. Energy shield recharge. Nerfed. 30% block chance, 20% reduced max energy shield, previously 100% from equipped shields. Oh, this node got removed and became this. Okay. This node got put over there, and this node got here. Okay, so they're just changing stuff around there. Block, energy shield, Gevry, No recharge rate on that. A lot of recharge rate getting hit. So they're not liking how fast it's recharging back. They want you to like hang back a little bit further if you're gonna go ES. You know, in case your 20k ES disappears. Legion recharge, yeah. I compared recover to life, it was meant to be worse than life. Yeah. I mean, from the beginning, they were like, ES is not, like, it was supposed to be competitive from the beginning, but it's never been competitive. Not even fucking close. Mostly because we can't spec into life. Provides 50% increased critical spell damage promos, 15% if you've dealt a crit recently. Oh, it's just passive now. You don't have to deal a crit recently. Okay. Deflection, energy, anything, crit chance. Lower. Chaos resist, energy shield. Yeah, more recharge got hit there. More recharge got hit there. What? The Echoing Pulse notable skill now grants echoed spells have 25% increased area effect, and no longer grants final repeat of spells has 30% increased effect, which did not function. It no longer does the thing that wasn't doing anything. Oh. Well, howdy. This is a buff. Echoing. I feel like I picked that up for something and I was like, did it get bigger? I don't remember what, but I feel like I've picked that up because I was like, I think I remember where that is. I took that note a bunch. Okay, I was like, I think I've picked that up and I thought to myself, is it doing anything? Yeah, I agree. I agree, Kel. If they want to have it competitive, or then Energy Shield is gonna really fucking just keep getting hammered until it's competitive. But I mean, so far there's nothing defensive in this patch, so just build more crit damage. Let's do this. Cast speed, Archon stuff. 30% increase Archon duration instead of 40% energy recharge rate while Archon buff. Okay. Recharge. Okay. Archmage's looking pretty good. I can imagine. You will build crit and you will like it. A Chronomancer is gonna be nerds. Maybe. Chrono seems like a pretty, like, rounded kit for generic stuff, yeah. Good burst button on it as well. It doesn't seem like it's got, like, a whole lot of sauce to it, like spice, but it seems like it's a decently rounded kit for what it needs to be. More recharge. They're really fucking hitting recharge. Holy fuck. Recharge, recharge, recharge. No, that's mana. Nope, that is recharge. Man, they are like absolutely butchering recharge across the board. More crit bonus. Okay. Burst is more. I mean, yeah, burst in Po 2 I think is probably generally better than burst in Po 1. Just a bunch of numbers. No more instant. Now it gives attack speed, so pretty much all like sources of instant leech are gone. Recharge nerf. How many shavers gonna delete a second? Well, it has burst, but like it's not like a burst button is necessary in Po 1, I guess is the idea. A burst button Po 2 actually has some fucking merit to it, because, well, you find a boss once every hour. No, so far kill nothing. Like, the only thing is, like, we have the new items, the new skills with ward, and then the totem thing. Those are the only things I've seen so far that's, like, interesting. Focus. Hey, focus has its places. Yeah, I've used focus in places. Like, if you can get focus on a build, you might as well put it on there. I've had it on some builds. Lost that. Double damage is nice, yeah. Like, it's not bad, it's not bad. Okay. So yeah, in terms of skill changes, probably Leakstar companion stuff is going to be big. This is going to be my second build. And we have a bunch of uniques that might be interesting. So far, that's all I've seen that's absolutely of any value in these notes. They're all so, like, we're fixing things notes. Which is good, but they're not exciting. Alright, let's see what's in skill changes. Skills with fixed number of projectiles, such as Glacial Lance, can now benefit from effects that cause projectile count modifiers to apply to something else instead, such as Ricochet 3. Okay. Skills which have a cost of 0 mana now display this cost. This allows players to distinguish between skills like default attacks, which do not have a cost at all, and thus are unaffected by cost modifiers, from which do have a base cost, but have 0 base value, which are, okay, so it's just a showing things thing, makes sense. Crossbow ammunition skills now have a base cost of 0 rather than having their cost completely disabled, meaning that effects that add additional cost will now apply to them. Okay. Ignites inflicted on targets by old ground that have been ignited can no longer be compounded and cannot be compounded by other ignites from the same skill use. No more compound interest on my ignites. Damn it. I gotta invest into the mutual bonds of Ignite. All command skills now have 50% movement speed penalty during use, previously 50. Cool. Or 50%, previously 70. Aligned Fates granted by the Oracle's Faithful Vision notable passive now has modifiers to cooldown recovery alert, also apply to visage appearances frequency. Okay. No longer has Ancestral Warrior Totem no longer has a hidden 0.6 second delay between skill uses. Instead, this delay is now 50% of the skill's attack time and is described according to that on the skill. How's Welcome back, Weltich. This thing? Yeah. Bonestone no longer has the sustain tag. We are not sustaining the Bone Storm. Alright. Bone Shatter's quality has been reduced. No more massive bone shattering. Combat's been changed again! Hell fucking yeah. What is it now? 318 to 3. Okay, so it lost about 100 on the top end from that. Infused. Wait, what the fuck? Wow, the infused lost like 400. Okay. Oh no, the bottom came up, but the top came down. Huh. Attack Marauder Bone Storm. Is it 30% nerf? Oh yeah, no, you're right. It is 30% nerf. Yeah, I see it there. I was reading it back and forth wrong. So 30% down. It's still probably the strongest fucking skill in the game. Attack Marauder Bone Storm totems to stack impales. Attack to use the impales. That might be too annoying. I don't know. The impale stuff is really fucking weird with the way it was working. Maybe though, it's possible. It's possible. Impale is weird. Call of the week now has cannot be evaded, deals blah blah blah. Yep, don't care. Someone's gonna turbo boss with it? Probably, yeah. Ads. We shall pause. We shall pause. I don't know. Any of the culling skills I just absolutely do not care about. They're such a fucking useless skill. Using plants to put on pale. I tried that with the plants. I was not happy with that. It just, I don't know. Like, putting the impale on and taking it off is just such a weird thing where you can't do it with the same skill. Like, you just want to be able to do it with the same skill. Having to do it with like 2 skills just, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to feel like, it just doesn't feel good. I feel like that was one of those things where they're trying to solve a problem that isn't a problem from PO 1. But, yeah. Not so well as what PO 2 is all about. Sort of, yeah. It does seem to be what they're pretty good at. Like, hey, this is not a problem in PO 1. Let's make it a problem in PO 2. I've been banned, so I have been. I can't afford to go to New Zealand. I'm banned permanently. Unintentionally banned for being poor. It's expensive, man. I got anybody? Anybody saying anything? Ziz. Spirit Walker Companion Ziz. Totems. Yeah, I feel like totems are gonna be the, totems are gonna be the thing. Can you start over? You haven't missed anything. There's no reason to, there's no reason to start over. Hit the sack. Hit that sack hard. Get some good sheep. The bed did too. It likes it. Right, that's over. Let's keep going. Defiance banner, dread banner, war banner no longer have a movement speed penalty during use. Now you have a banner radius aura of 6 from 4.5. Bigger banners. Earthquake or aftershocks now deal 666 from 580. Cool. Eternal Rage can no longer be activated in specific weapon sets. It is now required to be active in both weapon sets and will fail to activate if this is not possible. Feral Invocation no longer bypasses the cooldown of socketed skills. Flame Breath now has an energy gain penalty similar to Incinerate. Fortifying Cry can only consume 1 stack when detonates shield wall to create a shockwave around each shield wall segment. Fortifying Cry shockwaves from a single shield wall cannot hit the same enemy multiple times. Shield wall now deals this per armor over that. Wow, shield wall got like absolutely fucking nerfed. Didn't even get around to playing it yet. I was like, holy shit, this looks cool. It was bugged, and now it's workable. Now it's been nerfed. It's probably just still pretty good, so. Fragmentation rounds. More fragments. More chill. GG watched it. Yeah, probably. Gathering Storm now causes perfectly timed dash to explode any Tempest Bell on hit, creating a massive shockwave that deals blah blah blah. The shot ground is left in the wake of the Tempest shockwave previously on a perfect dash, with a radius of 3.2, turning precise timings into devastating air. Perfect timing shockwaves can now also hit enemies once per skill and no longer interact with objects created by non-Tempest Bell skills. The shockwave limit is 50, now grants I don't know, something. That does something. Something with perfect dashes and leaving and storms and things. Damage, yes. Ghost Dance. The interval between gaining Ghost Shrouds is no longer a duration. It is now modifiers to cooldown recovery rate also apply to Ghost Shroud gain frequency. It now also has when hit, lose a Ghost Shroud and regenerate energy shield equal to 2 of it per second if you've lost Ghost Dance recently. Yep, once again, we had too much defense. What's the default then? Who knows? We had too much defense. How dare we build defense in our action RPG? I mean, I guess it's still the 6, right? 6-second duration between them, and then you get cooldown recovery, so 100% cooldown recovery is 3-second between them. Might be above few stack CDR. Maybe. What are we gonna do? Die? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends. It depends on how the CDR works in terms of all that stuff. When consumed Ghost Shroud recovers energy shield equal to 5% of your evasion. Oh, but yeah, because it also changes that then. When hit, lose a Ghost Shroud and regenerate energy shield equal to 2% evasion per second if you've lost Ghost Shroud recently. So it's not even instant. Yeah. And now, it also now has. Does it have both? Does it have 5 and 2? Yeah, because it says also now has it. It's not removing it. Okay. So it's like, doom doom. Which, with the longer cooldown, it might be fine. I don't know how much cooldown recovery rate there is to get on it, but That could still be. Like a buff. Well, using the duration stuff, you could get it to like nothing. It would be weird if it was both. I would be very surprised if it was both. We'll see, I guess. We'll see what they say. I would be very surprised if it was both of them at the same time. I think this is replacing it. Right, Roger. I think so. Because this combined with this would be insane recovery. Even with this change. This has a cooldown. That doesn't do more freeze buildup. That has increased attack speed. Lightning arrow. Multiple lightning beams are no longer able to chain onto the same target. Alright, there we go. I mean, yeah, limited recovery, yeah. If you get hit like bum 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 bum, there's nothing you can do about it. So. Lunar Blessing triggered moonbeams are no longer considered melee skills. Magma Barrier now deals 5 to 7 per 15, previously 6 to 8. Apparently Magma Barrier was... I mean, true, Roger. This is no melee skills. I guess it has some kind of interaction with something that they weren't happy with. He wants it to deal damage. No idea. Mirage Archer and Mirage Deadeye can be used with channeled skills, including Snipe, Plasma Blast, and Mirror. Mirror Refraction, granted by Ziri's rule, has modifiers to cooldown recovery also applied to mirror appearance frequency. That's nice. Oil Barrage. Mana cost has been reduced by 2%. Empowered Oil Barrage now has a mana cost per second equivalent to the initial mana cost of Oil Barrage. Oil Barrage now deals 10% more damage at all levels, while Empowered Oil Barrage now deals 10% less damage at all levels. Empowered Oil Barrage now consumes a power charge every 1.5 seconds to continue channeling, previously 2. So, more power charge consuming hungry? And deals 10% less damage. I mean, isn't that still gonna just fucking one-shot things anyway? Wasn't that like literally one-shotting fucking anything and everything? I'm gonna play Warrior, but eh. Oh, Ghost Town got updated? Didn't serve the Ghost. Oh. 10 seconds from the 6. Okay. So 100% cooldown recovery is 5 seconds. Right, yeah. A big nerf fest. Well, we got new runes. Yeah, this is weird because it still doesn't address the 5%. It says it also now has. So I guess it has both. Okay. Where was I? Area effects has been changed to more closely match its animation. No longer has bonus attack distance for parry. Okay. There no longer has bonus attack distance. Really? You need to nerf parry? The attack distance of parry was too much? People were parrying too much? Really? I'm shocked to see that. It was good. I wonder why it can't have bonus attack distance. Oh. It was insanely good. I mean, let it be good. They were one-shotting bosses with it. I mean, then again, it's not hard to one-shot a boss in Po 2. It's like, most builds do that, so... Runs Whirling Assault or some shit? Okay. Poison duration is now 3 seconds at all gym levels, previously 3 to 4.9. The poison duration went down, but 10% more magnitude poisons you inflicted. Okay. Pounce now has a cooldown of 5.1 from 4. They don't want people pouncing so much. Righto. Ravenous Swarm now has a modifier to cooldown recovery rate, also apply to Swarm's spawn frequency. Cool. Fix the bug where Lightning Charged Rend was scaling twice with levels, and base damage has been increased to compensate. Lightning Charged Rend now deals 405 from 586. Okay, so that was doing double lightning. Resonating Shield now deals 5 to 7 from 15, from 6 to 8. Rolling Magma now changed 3 times at level 1, previously 2. Scaling up to 5 at level 20, previously 4. Okay. Sweet. So a bit more bouncing. It would be really nice if that was like a spell, and you could use it on a spellcaster instead of a fucking Werven. Rolling Slam now has plus 1 second to total attack time from 1.5. The first slam deals 272 from 367. The second slam now deals 543 from 735. So it lost a half-second attack timing and lost 200% off the top end. So you gain a half-second attack timing, lose 200%. I mean, this is actually, I think, a nothing, isn't it? Like, your overall DPS is the same, but it'll feel better to use, right? Like, I don't think this changes your DPS at all. It's just like, it's not gonna feel like ass to use something that has a 1.5 second attack timing to it. Yeah, that's all this is. I mean, this is, yeah, it was fun for the one large hit. Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna be like a pretty sizable hit, but like, that's what this is. They're just rolling back their like forced attack timings because people hate them. Shattering Spot, the granted by Zeri's Contempt. Unique Spear now has a 50% less magnitude of damaging ailments you inflict. No longer has life leech from explosions with at least 15 bloodless instant. Okay. Zeri's Spear got a bit clipped. Shield wall scaling per armor went down. Shred got increased attack speed rather than 10% more attack speed. Yeah, 17 is even broke for everybody. Now deals 120 to 312. 14 from 13. 3,000. 50 from 50. This seems like about the same, right? This is like a very small number change on Snipe. Except for the fact that it no longer scales up the number. It just is the number. No, it has a scaling number. Yeah, sorry, backwards. Okay. Spell totem can now be used while moving and has received an updated animation. Moving totem spawn! That's exactly what the game needed. Supercharged Slam now more clearly states that it has a fixed attack time that cannot be modified. This is purely a description change. Backpedal even more. Hell yeah! That's what I always want to do. Tame Beast. Summon Beast now deal 4% more damage at gem level 9, scaling up to 84 at gem level 20. Now immediately summons newly tamed Beast if you have enough spirit. Okay. Tempest Bell can now be ancestrally boosted as though it were a strike skill, and its maximum number of active bells has been increased from to 3, previously 1, greatly improving its combo potential. Its shockwaves now deal about the same, triggering every 0.3 instead of 0.25. More bells! Now fires 5 pustules, previously 4, with a limit of 5, previously 12. Now grants 0 to 1 pustules and limit to pustules, blah 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 blah. Okay. Toxic growth. Clarify spawn times. Time of need. The interval between blessings is no longer duration. Now has modifiers of cooldown recovery rate. Also apply to blessing frequency. And it has a new cooldown of 8.1 from 10.1. So this is no longer like a duration thing either. So that's just cooldown recovery. I can only get that to like a 4 or something. 3 or 4. Volcano has a base crit of 8 from 5. Woo! Whirling Assault, increased attack speed rather than more attack speed. Wing Blast, 25% more damage at all levels. Yeah! That's a lot of... Well, once again, nothing that really hypes me up. Like... Yep. That's some stuff, alright. I mean, some of these weren't even nerfs. Like, some of them are just, like, number changes and, like, other than, like, totems. Totems and companions are, like, the two things that are somewhat interesting. Like, it really is gonna have to be, like, the ward stuff, or the new uniques, or the new, like, ward skills or something. Like, none of this is introducing anything, like, interesting as far as that is concerned. Support changes. Well, let's see what's in supports then. Like, it's all okay, but yeah, it is far from hype. I'll say that. Like, I've yet to see anything besides the totem changes that I've been like, holy shit, I gotta make something with that. Unlike a Path of Exile 1 where I'm busting out a notepad. And I think that's the problem. The fact that I'm not busting out a notepad. Oh, wait. Where's the, is it in here? It's not in here, is it? Damn it, it's not in here. I forgot what it was called. That support's not in here. I was gonna be hyped again. Never mind. They didn't fix the one support that needed to be fixed. Unleash, Expand Salvo, and Freezing Salvo supports also are all now use the same concepts of seals. Instead of each having their own version, this means standardized rules for seals will be consistent for all of these cases, resulting in some behavior changes. Supporting grants seals now consistently have all seal scatter. Which support? The toothpaste beam. I went looking for toothpaste beam. Where's toothpaste beam? Wait, how far back is it? Holy shit. I got a lot of shorts. This thing. I want to make it build with that. But no toothpaste beam for us. Freezing salvo and salvo supports previously had action. So wait, unleash, expand salvo, and freezing salvo are there just all unleash seals at this point? Okay. Alright, fair enough. Freezing salvo and salvo supports previously had an extra restriction that was relevant, that the relevant skill could not gain seals while you were performing that skill. This is no longer the case, bringing them into consistency with other seal mechanics. This is the weirdest thing for me. Like, these type of restrictions on skills, I would love to be in the design room where someone made that into a benefit. Like, I get removing it, 100%. Makes sense. But why was it in there in the first place? Like, what design structure were they thinking was going to happen where that was somehow good for the skill? Or good for the way the player was going to play with it? Because I really want to understand where some of these, like, starting points are coming from. Not like in a negative way, but like, I just want to know somebody's thought process for these, because I'm very confused by that. Salvo supports previously gave a seal every 2 seconds, up to a maximum of 3, provide 2 projectiles per seal, and now gains 1 seal every 1 second, up to a maximum of 6, providing 1 projectile per seal. Let's just unleash. Advancing Storm can now support any storm skill under any condition, rather than only spells you use yourself. Neat. That's kind of helpful for some things. Now grants 25 chance to load a bolt into crossbow skill on dealing a killing blow with supported skills. Previously 100%. Okay. Zeri's Impatience can no longer support persistent skills. Which one was this? That sounds familiar and I don't remember what it is. You 75 max life and energy shield when you use a support skill, and support skills have 100% cooldown rate. Oh. That one. The cooldown thing. Oh, they're probably doing that because they're doing everything else is switching over to cooldown recovery for the way that they scale the main skills. They're having to change this one, otherwise everyone would just socket this into their persistent skills. When you freeze the target with support skills, for each 2 rage you have, you and your allies have presence gain 1 cold damages per 15. For 15 seconds, previously 1 rage. For each 2 rage you have. Okay, so that's just being nerfed. Brink 1 can now be cut as a level 1 support gym, previously level 2. Accumulation 2 no longer has a combo count, supported for skills 50% slower. Combo stuff, don't care. Corrupting 1, Corrupting 2 no longer causes the support skill to inflict corrupting blood, but instead it triggers a skill which inflicts corrupted blood, scaled by the level of the gym it's socketed into. No longer causes the supported skill to inflict corrupted blood, but instead it triggers a skill which inflicts corrupted blood, scaled by the level of the gym it's socketed into. So you can scale with gym levels. Tied to the support. Right. Okay. Does make it a trigger, so it means it's not going to work with anything that require, like it's not going to work with anything trigger based, because anything trigger keyworded is, you know, that, but that's not a bad thing. At least it's a lot easier to scale. It's not based on your strength anymore. I mean, it might be. I think that's corrupting 3, isn't it? Or whatever the hell it was called. The thing. Alright. Decaying Hex no longer causes the support skills to inflict decay. Instead, it triggers a skill which inflicts decay, scaled by the level the gym is logging into. Same thing there. Dialysis now grants 5 quality for supports rather than 10. Okay. Dodra's Undoing no longer causes cursed ground created by supports become hazards. Now cursed ground created by support skills spawn witch toads on an interval which seek out enemies and explode, dealing chaos damage. Hey, it's the thing from Path of Exile 1. Infernal Legion grants minions from its skills take 10% of max life as fire damage per second, previously 20. Minions from support skills ignite enemies with a radius of 1.5, but dealing base damage 10% minimum max life, previously 10 or 20. Okay, so that's been nerfed. 10 2-meter radius, and gives them fire resist. Okay. Can't give them too much life. Right. Infernal Legion 3 can no longer be obtained. Alright. Living Lightning no longer replaces minions when summoning a new one while already at max number of minions. Morgan's Touch can now support storm skills under any condition rather than the spell you do yourself. Overabundance 3 now properly describes that it cannot support persistent skills. Overexerted can no longer be attained. Existing items will be affected. Pockets Pact no longer causes supported skills to inflict corrupting blood, but instead it triggers a skill which inflicts corrupting blood, scaled by the level the gym is socketed into. No longer has lose 2% max life per corrupted blood inflicted by supported skills. Instead, it now has supported skills cost 10% of max life for each time they've been used recently, up to maximum 30%. There it is. Okay, so you can use Pockets Pact now without absolutely killing you. Because the problem with this skill was it literally killed you if you cast it. So yeah, it's actually buildable now, and it probably still has scale. Like, you can scale it with those gym levels and stuff, so that might be a build right there. This might finally be possible to do, like, a build. Though I think you have to then go that one class to make this not a problem. That's a different one. Packets bent. Yes, 25% of strength is physical damage over time. Second. Inflicts 5 at the same time. What? How do I get to the economy? Yeah. Yeah, so, okay, it's, you know, it's just removing this into something else, but you still have to go, like, work rise and stuff. So yeah, it's still string stacking, still scaling from that. But you don't have to fear this thing. This fucking line. Rage can support minions. We're gonna have some pissed off minions. Rotha's Assault's been changed yet again. Now grants support skills load 4 bolts when you dodge, previously 5. Support skills load 3 additional bolts, previously 4. Increase attack speed down. Okay, so this is just being nerfed again. This thing, they really don't like this thing. Now additionally causes support banner skills to grant allies deflection rating equal to 15% evasion, 20% evasion. Shot conduction 2 can no longer be obtained. What is shot conduction? 1. Shocking from skills have 50% chance to also shock enemy. Oh, is that? Yeah, okay. Hits from supported skills always shock drenched targets. Shocking hits from supported skills have 50% chance. Yeah, is this the yeah. Dude. Yeah, this is really good. Like, the original version of this I used on a build, and then it still was good. Now it's like they're slowly whittling this down. The Rotha's Assault. It's very, very good, but yeah, it's every like patch it's been nerfed a little bit. Okay, so yeah, no more shock thing from the thunderstorms. That was pretty much known. That wasn't gonna fucking exist. That was just too fucking straightforward and easy. Static shocks update description to clarify that it triggers from shocking hits. Uthred's Augur now grants +2 level support skills if exactly 2 of your other supports are modifying them. Previously 3, so that's too much. Previously 2, previously 3, oh now 2, 3, okay, yeah, sure. Yep, conduction's dead. Vault now grants support skills gain 2 voltaic charge per meter travel, previously 3. Support skills now gain 1 damage of extra lightning per voltaic charge, previously 5 per 10 voltaic charge. Okay. So maybe corrupting blood is interesting. Maybe some uses for advancing storm. Everything else is what it is, I guess. These are the most whelming patch notes. Good God, I like. It really is. It's not. There's nothing insanely like upsetting or nothing insanely like exciting. It's just. They just are. They just are. Seem too careful. Number changes. Sort of, yeah. Okay, well, let's get into unique items and see what's in unique items, and maybe there's something in here that's like, holy fucking shit. Because so far, other than the totem node, I've yet to read anything and been like, holy shit, that's cool. I've just been like, yep. Deflection's gonna be bonkers. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, all the new uniques and all the ward stuff, that might be really fucking cool, and there might be stuff in there, right? Like, that could be where all the interesting stuff is, but all the old stuff. And then we don't know what happens with, like, using the new crafting on the uniques and how much boosting those will affect the game, because there's, like, old uniques, like, the weak uniques that you could level up to their new bases. That might be a bigger thing, because like you can go back to some old uniques and like try to find some interactions that work with those and then boost them up in power. Maybe there's something there. Could be the case. Yes, this tank got neutered. It did, yes. The Abaturnium unique boots no longer grant less movement speed per dodge in the past 20 seconds and have okay. Now has your speed is unaffected by slows while sprinting. Again, overcumbrance for 4 seconds when dodge rolling. Existing versions of okay. The Apex Emergency unique focus no longer has faster recharge rate. Zero security acuity unique gloves have been reworked. Armor, max life, leech 10% physical attack damage as life, 10% physical damage dealt by your hits causes blood loss and Val Pact. They also grant the Herald of Royal Queen skill. Val cultivation outcomes acuity have also changed. The existing items cannot be affected. Okay. Sure. I don't know what this is, but sure. Okay. Stuff. Acuities. Could be cool. I think I used acuities last league. Syrian Inheritance unique body armor has energy shield recharge rate nerfed. The Black Flame unique ring no longer has enemies ignited by you take chaos damage instead of fire damage from ignites. It now has Wither you inflict also increases fire damage taken. Ignite you inflict deals chaos damage instead of fire damage. And Wither does not expire on enemies ignited by you. Additionally, it now has a 100% increase in ignite magnitude, previously 50. 75 reduced duration of it, previously 60. Or 60, 75. Ignite magnitude and duration modifiers can now be updated to new values using Divine Orb. Other modifiers will trade the same. Now you inflict deals chaos damage instead of fire damage, and whether it now has Wither you inflict also increases fire damage taken. Ignite you inflict deals chaos damage instead of fire damage. And Wither does not expire on enemies by igniting. So this is gonna make your hit bigger. And then you'll deal that the ignite from that hit as chaos. It buffs Wither for hit fire hit. Yeah. I was like, what? Okay. And then Wither doesn't expire. Alright. Yeah. So basically, just fucking kill the thing before you need to worry about the ignite. Because a withered fire hit that's crit multi is gonna fucking kill anything before the ignite even has a chance to fucking work. Okay. The Blistering Bond unique ring now has fire damage, also contributes to bleeding magnitudes, and bleed you inflict deals fire damage instead of physical damage, in addition to other modifiers existing items. Okay. Fire damage contributes to bleed, and bleeding you inflict deals fire instead of physical. Okay, so we got like a hybrid bleed fire thing going on. Bleed ignite. Brass Dome's lost some armor, because holy fuck, armor's too strong. Carnage Heart has increased damage while leeching. Chober has +3 to all level minion skills on it. Okay. That seems right, T-Man. Pretty much everyone's having the issues right now. The Death's Harp unique bow no longer has bows fired 3 additional arrows, instead has 300% suppressing chance to fire additional arrow. Oh right, that changed suppressing. Elevor unique. There's more context for Rastorm later. Okay. The Elevor unique helmet now grants charms gain 1 charge per second, previously 0.9, which provides 1 to 2 charm slots, previously 1. Okay. Estro's Path unique ring no longer has cold resistance, is unaffected by area penalties, and now has 10 to fire and cold resistance per equipped item with lightning resist modifier. Existing items are... Yeah, that's interesting. The Glow Swarm unique ring now has using a mana flask grants guard equal to 100% of the flask recovery amount for 4 seconds. Existing items are no fights. That's kind of interesting. Like a mana flask spammer for guard for 100% of flask recovery amount. The Hollow Mask Up unique helmet now grants, yeah, this was the Aziri Spirit thing. The Husk of the Dreams unique body armor, Remain to Reverie. Yeah, this was the Flask one we saw. We've seen both of those. Hyrie's Ire is 150 from 250. 20 fizz is extra, or 20 gain is extra from 25. Got weekend off? Hell yeah. Get to dive in. FOMO? That's a lot of FOMO. Keeper of the Arc unique helmet has 340 increased armor from 250. Damn. I got a fucking massive armor buff. Levistone unique ring no longer has plus to all level lightning skills, and now has plus lightning skills chain +1 times. It was too strong. The pluses! No. Megalomaniac unique jewel now drops identified. Oh, that's interesting. The chain's base stops. Ah, okay. Plaguefinger unique gloves cannot cannot inflict elemental ailments. Prize Pain Ring no longer has deal your thorns damage to enemies you stun with melee attacks. It now has 25% chance to deal your thorns damage to enemies you hit with melee attacks. Existing items are not affected. Huh. So 50% chance to deal your thorns damage on hit. That's possibly something to build around. Yeah, like a rapid thorn stalker. Yeah, maybe. 25 chance to deal your thorns damage to enemies with melee attacks. That could be good. The Radiant Grief has a presence. Now has enemies in your presence are ignited as they dealt 200 base fire damage. From 100! Fuck yeah. Now we're fucking building. Ones that couldn't hit you. I mean, it is, yeah, but... meh. Severian's Resolve unique no longer has lightning resistance, is unaffected by area penalties. Oh, okay, it's the same thing with the other one. The Speed of Catalysm unique ring no longer has increased crit damage bonus and now has 5% reduced crit spell damage bonus per critical hit you've dealt spells recently and 30% chance for spell damage with critical hits to be lucky. Oh, okay. So lucky stuff, right? But you lose crit multi for it. Which is kind of is now. Okay. Yeah, easy crit for Lena. Second was Resolve unique ring has been renamed to Sephiroth's Resolve, Zadawa's Longevity, and Escher's. Oh, those are the new ones. Okay. More armor stuff. It doesn't hit you at all. It's just dots. Yeah, I can see how that would be really bad for Thorns. Yeah. Either for any game DPS, because nothing good on rings. Good God. That's kind of scary. Svalin shield cast on block skill now has support skills cost nothing. It also now has 100 runic ward. It's still a secret. We don't know what Mage Blood is. Oh, the Soul Mount, sorry. 30% reduced him now has 75 spirit. Okay. Okay. +1 totem. It lost this. Gained 75 spirit. But then you curse yourself nonstop. But we don't have, like... Do we have enough curse reduction in Po 2 to, like, make it this wearable? I actually have no idea. It does tie in with that, yes. What's the verdict so far? I am whelmed. There's nothing in here that's exciting, and there's nothing in here that's, like, really depressing. It's just, like, is. Like, other than the totem change for that one node where they don't cause charges anymore, it just kind of is so far. I've yet to see anything that, like, hypes me up. It's just a very whelming patch. They are patch notes for sure. Yep. Of patch notes, these are definitely ones. They might, Kale. We'll see. The problem with, like, who knows? Like, yeah, the unique runes for, like, putting unique pieces onto other unique or other things might be really big. It just depends on what can be used from where. But yeah, we don't know. Basically, Goobs, yeah, like, what's the new supports? What's the new uniques? Is ward a thing you can build around? Like, realistically, if it was Po 1, I'd be, like, way more excited about unknown items. But with Po 2, it's like the items are so, like, locked into what they are. It's really hard to, like, look at an item, even something like Mage Blood, and be like, holy shit, that's got potential. Because, I mean, most of the uniques in Po 2 are kind of shit. And like of the items we've seen so far, the only one that's like interesting is maybe like the Raven Staff and Facebreakers. But Facebreakers is just like strength stacking mace skills. Raven Staff is at least a little bit of interesting, like minion spell scaling thing. So yeah. Everyone's gonna be twistering. That's fine. Why not? Okay, yeah, so that's items, unique items. There's nothing really in here that's like super insane that I can like, I'm like pogging out about. I mean, maybe like there's some kind of cool interaction with like the glow ring for the guard for Mana Flask. Yeah, there'll probably be like a way to do like, you know, proper fisticuff things. There's possibilities. Like I'm not narrowing it out, but the problem is like it's Facebreakers being just stack strength is what kind of makes me go meh. Like I don't. It's the same as every other strength stacker. It's not gonna be any different of a build if it's just stack strength and go to town. So hopefully there's something unique about that, or you know, there's something that happens with Brutus. I mean, Brutus is the same thing, yeah. Like it's. I mean, realistically with Facebreakers, it's a question like straight up because Brutus's Sprinkler and Facebreakers are both classified as mace setups. Whichever is stronger, you could 1-to-1 swap them, and it will not matter for your build. Because they're both gonna scale pretty much the fucking same way. It's just stack strength, stack life, grab nodes on the tree, go to town. And it's like, it's not... That's never gonna excite me. I'm not a stacker. I just don't find them exciting because there's no like, there's no sauce in stacking. So, greater and perfect currencies have been made somewhat rare. Transmitted homage have been made significantly rare. I mean, true. BLS has a trigger skill on as well. I mean, maybe, yeah. Maybe once you break some faces, it's stronger, but, like, who knows? I mean, like I said, though, like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do Brutus. I'm not going to do Facebreakers, because I just don't want to do string stacking. Now, if the gloves are somehow transformed to do something else for scaling when you put them on the other thing with the glove changes, maybe then I will. Maybe if it's not some stacker, then it'll be more interesting, but yeah, I have no interest in doing a stacker. Greater and perfect currencies are somewhat rare. Transmutation items, greater orbs of transmutation. Divine orbs are more common. Hell yes. I'm rich. Wait, everyone's rich. I'm poor. The corruption outcome that randomizes the numeric values of modifiers on an item beyond the normal range now multiplies each modifier based on the current value instead of randomizing the value. Well, that's kind of annoying. So now you actually have to corrupt like good items. Means that shit uniques are once again shit uniques. That sucks. That's why divines are common? I guess so, yeah. I guess it's a divine sync in some ways, but like it was kind of nice to be able to like hope that doesn't change in PO 1. I hope not. This sucks. This was like, this made any item of that type actually like worth picking up because you could like, I corrupted the entire fucking existence of the Searing Touch because I fucking needed it. Like, this is a stupid change. Like straight up, it's a stupid change. It devalues the entire unique range of that item except for the top rolls. Like, it's just bad. It makes the items worse. Ugh. Oh well. Science of item now multiplies each modifier value based on the current value instead of randomizing it, so they did the same thing with Sanctimize. Omen of Corruption can no longer be obtained. Okay. Martial weapons and flasks found in the campaign are now more likely to be the highest base type values that are of that level. The overall number of essences found in campaign has been increased, though the proportion of these being essences of infinite has been significantly decreased. This will lead to finding more useful essences as you progress. Coming out worse. I mean, sure, but like that's the whole point of it. Don't use it on good items. The good rolled items are gonna be good, and if you want to go beyond the good roll, you use it. Now you gotta buy the good roll to use this thing to go to the next level, which makes no sense. Whatever. The amount of armor granted by items and modifiers has been increased as you get higher levels. At level 65, you should have approximately 33% more armor, tapering down to 15 at level 80. Oh, this is what's happening with those? Okay. That's why I got slightly nerfed, because we get more armor. Your shield skills are fine. Probably. They look like they're fine, yeah. That's why they all got like tweaked down, and then this is gonna be better, I guess. Well, no, it's base things. Why items and models have been increased? The amount of armor granted. No, yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, that's still base, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. Maybe. I guess. I don't know. People do like determinism. Yeah, that's true. Energy shield is the same. Okay. New base. This is okay. The base armor of existing. I'm gonna adjusted the armor modifiers that existing one is up in here. Divine orb. Okay, yes, it's base. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Top base without impulse and nerfed. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Divine them. Divine orbs have to be like extremely more common for people to divine them, I think. I just don't think people want to divine it. Like, maybe they will, but the reality is like divining it to then valid is most likely never going to be a thing that people do. Like, they'll just buy a different base. Yeah, if Divine wasn't the trade currency, maybe. But Divine being the trade currency, there's no way that you divine something to val it. You'll buy the high-end base, unless you val the entire market. In which case, then you don't do it anymore. So, yeah, this is a stupid change. This is just straight up a stupid change. This is a change made by someone who did not do what I did in PO 1 and val fucking everything, and like realize how much impact it has to be able to buy low value items to be able to use this. Like, this is a change made by someone who did not do that, because you would never make this change if the item itself, if you had done what I was doing and actually used that orb over and over again. Weapon range boosted. Basically, Kaiser, yeah. It's a statistical change. It's not an actual like feeling of what it felt like to like do what using the orb in that way. 1.1. How much more common? Yeah, I don't know. It says more common, so hard to know. The plus level of melee skills modifier in 2 is now +5 from 7. Okay, so they are slowly starting to get to these things. Yeah, temple nonsense is gone, so like projectiles is 5, melee is 4, projectiles is 4. Level +2 modifier is now +1. The +2 level of all gems on attack weapons can now only roll above level 18. Daily Abyss stuff again, probably. Plus 3, previously 5, plus 2. So all the plus to levels are just getting like completely tapered down. Recharge down, yep. More resistances. Recharge, more damages. All idols can now also be socketed into scepters. Cost efficiency. 30% increased mana recovery while companion is present while sucking a scepter. 15% increased damage for each different companion in your presence when socketed into a scepter. Charges, defenses, movement speed for allies. Bonded mod for now, hit grants. Oh, the bonded mod. 12%, Okay, bunch of stuff. I don't feel like reading through all the fucking socketables. Ads. Oh, let me get some. Use the bathroom. Time. Yeah, I mean, honestly, right now this is just like, it's just whelming. Like, it's just, there's nothing in here that's like hype, which is kind of sad. I'm back. This full stream, batch no stream? Nah, when I finish, I'm gonna go play Warframe. How's this doing? Okay. Where were I? What do I? Like, I'm honestly, I want to see what like other people make of the patch notes and like things that people talk about, because like I want to see what other people are getting hyped up about. You know, I want to understand like what I'm missing when it comes to these kind of things. Because yeah, I'm not disappointed and I'm not excited. It's just like it is. Not feeling it. I mean, it's like it's just bland. It just is. Poly the fuck out of. You're missing that the game isn't your style too. Yeah, I mean that doesn't help. Calling for normal almost is higher. Experience release speed. Accessibility settings increase the size of the pop-ups. That's nice. A dedicated keybind to perform dodge roll, which will not cause the player to sprint when held down. This keybind is unbound by default and must be manually assigned into input actions. Holy shit. They have the technology! You're mumbling? Well, it's like a lot of this stuff, there's nothing to read. I'm just like reading it. Can't unbind dodge roll from sprint though. Yeah, but I never sprint, so for me this is fine, but yes, you're correct. You should be able to have a bound for both. 1 week. I have 2 builds, so at least 2 weeks. Companion build week 1, totem build week 2, so at least 2 weeks. Show only available options and hideout decorations when using mouse and keyboard. Click to move while channeling a skill that can be used while moving will no longer interrupt channeling. This should significantly improve the usability of skills such as flame breath and incinerate on click to move. Oh, that's nice. Visual clarity, load times and performances of Act 1 to 3 world maps. In-game directional of area layouts. Okay. Skill information pop-ups no longer move modified stats to the top of the panel. They are still shown in blue. Not sure what that means. Notification that shows when an item in a merchant tab has sold now displays different messages when a sold in different league. Oh, okay. Real button in the retro UI now pulses when you have rerolls available. Dude, we got a pulsing button. Oh shit. It pulses. Empowered minions from various modifiers are now updated text for minion displayed on the monster. Yeah, fair enough, growth, yeah. I think for people there are things to be excited about. But like I just don't have that in this right now. Session now has been updated to 5 sections. Marking an enemy now shows a mark on the life bar. Max rage loss delay and rage loss per second are now displayed in the character panel. I mean, true growth, yes. I'm all about making characters and yeah. Here's the maximum character limit of search box to 250 characters. Copying an item's text now also copies the advanced format description. Searching and buying an item's text will match the advanced description format. You can now set favorited trades on currency using mouse and keyboard. You can now bin. Okay. Micro changes, bug fixes. Anything in bug fixes that's interesting? Oh, there's that thing where it's like, you can now use a life flask even though you're at full life. Okay. Ritual sacrifice skill gained a cooldown specifically at level 20. Okay. Minion instantly like did not pass last grasp. And raise shields not counting as channeling. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I think the Thorns Enjoyers probably have a decent amount of stuff in there for that kind of stuff then, yeah. With the ring and changes like that. I don't see anything in here that's like, that I would know about as a bug. What? Wait, I'm on the wiki with my short of this skill, and it's the sickest skill in Path of Exile 2 that no one will ever use. My short is on the wiki? Oh my god. I can't believe my short is on the wiki. It did show, well. That's fucking funny. Fuck yeah. Takes the bug where Hawkswell's Fulmination was able to support non-curse skills, right? Yeah, fuck yeah. That's funny. How'd you realize that? I went looking for this to see what the, like, if there was any mention of the what was able to support non-curse skills. And yeah, I couldn't figure out what it was, but when I scrolled down, I saw the video there. Because I was like, oh, there's a video. Maybe that's showcasing it. No, but and then if you read the title in the video there, the sickest skill, that's my fucking title for it. I was like, wait a second, isn't that me? I was like, what skill is it talking about? Logging out. He clipped that. Yeah, I made it into a short. It's on my YouTube. That's why it's there. The diregray. Yeah, I guess so. Probably Guzer. Whoever's the wiki editor. Because I have wiki entries nowadays. Echoing cries of Sparta. I don't see anything here that matters at all. Well, I mean, we could see ads. Fine, I'm not worried about it. Feel the thrill of the void. Yeah, I don't see anything here. I mean, there's a lot of fucking bugs. So there's probably something I would have, like, touched upon, but I don't see anything else. Do a quick recheck. That's it. Yeah, I am whelmed. I really don't see anything that is like super big giga hype. It's just it's a polish patch, basically. Gonna pop a blood vessel, probably. Like, I don't know, let's see. Like, what's the Reddit saying? Are the Reddit hyping? Are we hyping about? Like, yeah, we got res swapping, yeah. Sands of time being skill speed. Yeah, Calgarian skills are only like their names. The dedicated button, yeah. Okay. Waterways levers being turned off. Triple bell, maybe something cool. Delete the recombobulator, yeah, they did. Twisters not touched, shield wall no longer shotgun, cast on crit not touched, leeched, 1 instance leech. Energy shield regen, gig unearthed. Grenades not touched, comet 15-20%. Plant skills untouched, removed from the game entirely. Can't go plus skills. Toxic grinder. Plus levels reduced. Plus level spell skills untouched. Yeah, I mean that's kind of it. That's kind of it. That's the changes. Yay. Range on minions. That's the new content. Yeah, but I mean it's still just delirium. It's still just breach. It's like, yeah, there's a boss there, but like Working relic time? Probably, yes. I need to go farm more. Yeah, like, honestly, like, even looking through this, no one's really, like, no one on Reddit is upset or really pogging out about anything. It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like everyone's like, yeah, those are some changes. Those are some changes. It's Chris Wilsu. Right about, yeah. I mean, This thing. Bleed damage on players no longer increases while the player is moving. Uh-huh. We nerfed Bone Shatter. No, not yet, Wild Switch. Alright, Energy Shield got... What is going on? Okay, I see. Just fucking ball kicking action, apparently. Is there, what the hell? What's in Path of Exile 2 builds? Totem builds. Deflection's good. How to spam comment. Box idols allowed for bonded from other idols. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Okay. There's a Defiance Workham mission on for another hour. I'll hop on. Need more relics. I think I do. I think I need to go get more relics. Because or Requiem things, because I don't have enough yet. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I don't want to shit on the game. Like that's not my intention. That's not my goal. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but like this is just not very hype intensifying. Yeah, sure. You can talk along. Like this is what's gonna carry it, right? Like this section of this is what's gonna carry the league. Like whether or not this one brick of things is good enough. Because if it's not, there's just nothing really more to it. All right. Well, that's that then. We've read the patch notes. We've been whelmed. Nice. Like I said, I don't know. I wanna be fucking excited. I wanna be excited. I wanna fucking, like I said, I wanna bust out a notepad and write down some fucking build ideas when I fucking read the patch notes, like I do with Path of Exile 1, but like, we just don't. We don't have build ideas to fucking write down when we read patch notes for Path of Exile 2.
Good fortune, Hunter.
0 influence. Send it by one ray? Sure. That's my communication box. Huh? Okay, I don't know what that is. Ben, so you want to build one of those? Another internet for rewards. Okay. Like I saw something in my house get dusted or something, maintained, and I'm questioning if I should have it. Kind of, yeah. It's like it basically feels like, yeah, I'm cleaning my kitchen and I've found something that I'm like, oh, this is an interesting pot. Why do I own this? Do I use this? Is this mine? Should I give this back to somebody? Turning a weapon potato for the mouse. 1 Arcman mission day after building the key. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. I don't know. I want to be excited. It sucks that I'm not. It sucks reading through the patch notes and just being like, yep, them some notes. So what? We're just doing everything? We'll start with a Kuva flood thing. Hypoo. I wish I was fucking hypo, man. Like I said, man, I'm not trying to fucking be a downer. Yeah, it's on public. I'm whelmed. I mean, I could do a super cut of me reading the notes, be like, wow, this is whelming. I'm fucking whelmed. I mean, overwhelmed? No, whelmed. Straight whelming.
Those are the Queen's braids. What are they up to?
I'm fucking whelming so hard right now.
Promise.
A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Gusty flesh thing.
But for patch.
Thoroughly unappetizing.
Yeah, basically. That's what it feels like.
Operative was able to survive by hiding in an airlock. Unfortunately, they've now become trapped by the infestation's growths. Hurry. Use your operator form to strike those Kuva clouds.
That was change. Yeah, well, I think it's... I think it kind of became a thing. More so almost feels like a meme at this point, where it's like... Because people talk about being underwhelmed or overwhelmed, but like... It's just easier to say the middle ground of being whelmed.
That worked. Your operator form is key. Target the other Kuva clouds.
Right, yeah. It's just kind of... Because, yeah, like, before... I'd say before, like, 2 years ago, I like, barely ever heard someone say whelmed. But now it's become just like a thing.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Hurry. Use your operator
I don't know.
to strike those Kuva clouds.
We'll see. Well, I mean, hopefully the new skills and the new items are, you know, really gonna fucking bring home the bacon. It's gonna really, really spice it up and... Overgone. Whatever. He's overgone.
You useless balls of
True.
festering flesh. You let them destroy my Kuva siphon.
Good work, Tenno. We need to do everything
We should be
can to
using
stop the Queens from gathering any more Kuva.
all the gons that we can. I don't know. That's a wall. I'm catching up. Spinning my way there. We should be. We should be really...
Those lasers are linked to the poison tumor nodes growing on the airlocks. Contact with the lasers will put our operative in
There's a
immediate-
polygon and over...
The bypass is done. Go.
A random cyberpunk show? I'd watch?
You
Yes,
found
but I
the
can't get out of this
operative. Now bring the
mission right now. Let me spin my way to the exit.
Give me a weapon and I'll watch your back.
No. That's a wall. That's a wall. I can't control myself. I'm in the ceiling. Getting eaten by the map geometry. That's when you know shit's real. We got one. Well, that was the guaranteed one, right? Mm-hmm. She's just waiting. While you're saving the president, she's waiting at the... Uh-huh. She just waits. That's funny. Somebody's gotta wait, right? Pop that one out. We'll see. We'll see what next week brings. Maybe they'll tease more items. Or more go gyms or something.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems.
Maybe they'll
Sending life support capsules
bring out the hype. Alright, where are you? Dude, we gotta kill. Damn it.
You found a bypass. Put it in a console to briefly disable security protections.
Uh-huh. Where are you?
Bypass utilized. That will speed things up.
Ah,
Life support on the way.
arming thorax plant? What the fuck? I have no idea what that is. Being a bullet. Bullet. Hell yeah. Why not be the bullet? Syntax and jar. Found. Ah!
Is that
Wait.
thing?
This way.
Relax, child. You won't feel a
Living on the Zerman? Is that where that is?
promise.
What's the status for myself? It's done. I just need to
Delivered a
grab
life
it.
support capsule to the area.
I just
Activating
came into here to do this with lunch.
The resonance frequency has changed. You're onto something, Tenno.
Just need to grab it.
What a waste.
Steel path. Yeah, I gotta get around to unlocking that at some point. What was my account status? Shit's weird. And I like it weird.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is.
That worked. Your operator form is key. Target the other form to strike those.
Use your operator form to strike the enemy. Different music. Yeah, I figured. This has been. It was good for patch notes rating, so
My siphon!
might as well keep it up.
How useless you all are! Report for execution at once!
You destroyed the Queen's Kuva siphon. We can't allow any of these to survive.
We're free. Now let me out of here.
When you are ready, go to extraction.
It's time to spin. Yeah. Light meal, it does. I'll just strap it to your head and you can sip it out of a straw. I wonder if it's like, is my entire body spinning? What if my head's spinning? Does my head stay still like a chicken? And I like rotate my fucking body around like, do I have a rotatable neck? Can my neck rotate infinitely? Sip with enough force to reel it down. You'd be able to sip with enough force, yeah, because you'd be pulling essentially a vacuum, right? Like if you had a container you were like sucking from, you probably would be able to. Because you could sit in a chair like this and like drink from a straw, and I don't think you're spinning that much faster than that.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Are we going? Nice, we got one. No. Try that RL? I mean, I could, but I'd probably get sick. And I don't feel like doing that on stream. Do. I want you to visit the back room for explorer progress. Yeah. I got that. Last night when I was doing the dinner thing, I got the animation to play where like everyone got connected and they were like, "We know you now. Let us bone." And I was like, "Holy shit, let's bone." But yeah, I need to. I want to finish these up first. We do get bonus resources for vault. Yes. Yeah, I went to capture like a fucking 20 flossy sorvels and then did the talking about that.
We must not let this infestation get any more out of control. Destroy the spawning hives in the area.
Wasn't expecting that quickly.
Suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search
Maybe
them
they
out
sped
if
it up a
you're willing
bit.
to shoulder the added risk. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Nope. Dogger.
A juggernaut nearby, it will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested
A
blood.
jug of nuts.
Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
I'm allergic to
You
nuts.
are approaching a hive. Every hive is protected by a series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy the hive.
Jug of nuts.
The juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good work.
I've made the jug of nuts angry. I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
All nodes destroyed. The hive is vulnerable.
Hug these nuts.
Stay focused. There's a
You're gonna love my nuts. Actually, no, that guy's fucking insane. Music's too hot. Setting the mood. Setting the mood, making sure the temperature's just right. Before we bring in the trumpets. I'm like he was in jail for a little bit, yeah, and then he got out, and then he ran for fucking politician seats or some shit. He's like a pretty racist piece of shit guy, I think. Biting a prostitute's tongue. What kind how much fucking coke are you on to start biting people's tongues? Or whatever the fuck that takes. Yes. Yeah, probably a yes amount, I agree. Hello, human. I wish to intercourse with you. I shall bite your tongue. Did someone find the Kuba? Because I'm getting the pop-up for Kuba. Was arrested and charged or declined for both him and the escort. Oh.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
There it is.
Those are the Queen's braids. What are they up to?
What an absolute shit spot for this to be in.
Won't feel a thing.
How the fuck do you do this here?
That's it. Now take out the hive. The resonance frequency has changed. You're onto something, Tenno. Tenno, there are still undiscovered supply caches in the area. You may want to locate them before leaving.
This is fucking insane.
Use your operator form to strike those Kuda clouds. You found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
It's so hard to know if he's got a hand up.
That worked. Your operator form is key. Target the other.
Oh, I gotta put on more smooth jazz. Well, I'll put it on after this map. Because I need to, like, actually pay attention here.
I said stop them.
Okay. 6 out of 10 in the third of us. 6 out of 10. Oh yeah, he sued them as well, right? He sued them because they didn't allow him to put himself as the sham WoW guy. on the political ballot, and they used his real name, and he was like, no one knows who the fuck my real name is. I am the ShamWow guy. I remember that.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You useless balls of festering flesh. You let them destroy my...
We live... Nobody knows who I am. I'm the ShamWow guy. Like, well, yeah, you're not wrong. Nobody knows who you are, but maybe that's exactly the problem. I don't think you can become a politician by being the ShamWow guy. What the fuck? I swear, man. What's the point of going and getting a fucking degree or learning shit or anything like that? Just fucking grift. Just be the fucking ShamWow guy. Oh boy.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
We are doing them fucking well. Right. We got more time? Yeah, we got a couple more. I mean, yeah, honestly, he probably had it pretty okay if he just decided to not be a piece of shit person. You know? Billy May is here.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location.
Billy Mays? No, Billy Mays had a flex tape, wasn't he? He's like... OxyClean? Oh yeah, OxyClean is what Billy Mays had, yeah. Yeah, ShamWow guy had the slap chop and the ShamWow.
Keep searching.
And then...
What is that thing?
Look at this. A dreamer's sleep stumbling onto my Kuba siphon.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Most American conversation. Oh yeah.
No! Listen. If you let the Kuba siphon get damaged again, I'll grind the water.
That shit ran everywhere. It did, yeah. And it became like an internet meme. Like I don't even know if I ever like saw that many of the actual commercials like on, you know, TV, or if I just saw the memes of like random fucking Billy Mays or slap "You're gonna love my nuts" coming out of nowhere, right? Like I'm pretty sure I saw those more than I saw the actual fucking commercial like ever. You're gonna love my nuts. What the fuck? That every product Billy Mays has ever endorsed as the Billy of Mays. 49 products. Holy shit. Yep. Billy Mays here. Just fucking out of nowhere. Never knew what the fuck he was selling, but he was there, and he was ready.
My siphon! My Kuba! You're messing up all my plans. I don't like it. Not one bit.
At least he sold OxyClean and not Oxycodone.
We can't allow any of these to survive.
Those would have been two very different things.
The low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crowd.
It might have been. He was on coke, not oxy.
The holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely.
That was true. That was the ShamWow guy again. Yes.
The bypass is done. Go.
How do we get in here? Well, that works. Was a hard crashed. Drifted too hard.
We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
Vents on left and right of the cells. Oh.
I'm in your debt, Tenno. Let's go home.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits.
Bring your Audi driver? What? I sound like a robot.
Give me a weapon and I'll watch
Hell yeah. When do I get Thrustmaster 9000 upgrades? I was promised the future, and the future is now. He has an Audi and a driver.
The captive has been liberated. You will be rewarded for this, Tenno.
Good God. Uh-huh. Fucking Billy Mays here. An auger, a mini burger grill, tin snips, snowboards, auto repair tool, circle, so 2 blades. Discount 3M hook, health insurance, a vacuum, OxyClean. Alright. That's a good question, Kaiser. I actually don't know. Cause yeah, if we said something sounds robotic, we're talking about a very specific sound that was like in our era as a thing. But that's not a thing we hear anymore. Like, the closest we get now is like someone having a bad phone reception and they talk all weird. But like, it's not robotic in the way that we think robotic. What? Buy them all. Was still sane. Back in my day. That's about right.
The area is crawling with infested. If it's not a Tenno, eradicate it.
Excuse you. Yeah, I mean, basically, yeah, that's what it sounds like. Turn sound on. I will do so after this mission. I'm currently spinning.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up. That was a juggernaut. They were lured
That was
out
a
by the
juggernaut.
death of infested. Lay low and it should go away or amp up the fight to draw it out. What is that thing?
Look at this. A dreamer sleep stumbling onto my Kuva siphon. What an ugly child. Yeah.
Oh man, this is even worse. What is this? How is this where this thing spawned? Okay. Now, at least if as long as it doesn't come out of that side, we're okay. Line of annoying hallways? Yeah, seems like it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Use your operator form to strike those Kuva clouds.
Use your operator form to strike those Kuva clouds. Kaiba! You've activated my trap card.
What are you, overfence one, doing? Protect the siphon.
Kaiba! You've activated my cock. Oh god. There's so many big guys here. Read that, yeah.
No, protect the siphon.
That was certainly a follow-up. It did match very well. I did not mean it to match that well, but it did.
My siphon!
My siphon!
How useless you all are! Report for execution at once!
You've destroyed the Queen's Kuva siphon. You can't allow any of these to survive.
Why are you not spitting? Yep.
Stay focused.
Build a
There's
new
heavy
amp.
unit approaching.
Yeah, I haven't messed with that stuff almost at all. I'm still using what was essentially most default shit. I gotta get there at some point.
The enemy is broken.
After this mission, I should
Well
probably
done.
look at my
Now get
mesa
to extraction.
if I have it available and see what if that's gonna be something I'm interested in. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna give up this flying, man. I like flying. It's hard to say no to the spin. Meow. Super
Mission
old,
complete.
huh?
Excellent work, Tenno.
No, no relic. Damn you. Damn you. Alright. Let me leave for a sec so I can see if I can mess with my mesa. Mesa. Sure. That's why I bought more slots. I think it's fun when you get to level 20 or level 10. Shoot back mines are 4. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Oh, the main part of our kit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm hesitant to give up my ability to fly. I'm hesitant to give up my ability to fly. When elevator music. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I gotta level it up. Yeah, so whack with redeemers. Huh. Okay. In that case, I guess I need to just go get the levels. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I see. Is that gun kata or whatever it is from fucking Equilibrium? That's what it looks like. Do a Hydron and set on for leveling. Sanctum's faster for leveling. Sanctum? What's Sanctum? It's more COD aimbot. Okay, so where do I go for leveling? Hydra on Sidonia? Here? Sounds good to me. That's a weird way to put the wall down. It's just like where everybody goes. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna give up the flying, but Mm-hmm. Speed doesn't scale up much past level 40. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, good lunch. I'll probably do more, like if you need more tag along, by all means. I just wanted to see what mess is like, because I'm gonna be asked about it all day, because I told everybody I had my mess ready today, so it's. I just want to see what this is like to be like, maybe, yes, indeed. Indeed, yes.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Try to kill things as much as with the frame as you can. Okay.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
On the island? Nah, I'll find it. Worst case scenario.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Yeah, because this is like what? Store up damage? This
Stay
like
focused.
augments things,
There's a
this is
heavy unit
defense.
approaching.
So like the only real ability that does damage is your 4. Okay. Gotcha. Seal Meridian Red Veil. Okay.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
That lets you move while using it. Oh, really, Lunch? Damn. Okay. Okay. I'll see, I'll see. Is it running circuit? I run circuit all the time. I love circuit. I got no problem with circuit. Divari hater. Circuit's fine. It's just like grab random Warframe and do things.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Mesa 11. There we go. So now I have the ability of rank 4. Pete. Give me the mods from Mesa. I mean, if you want to, yeah, sure. I don't mind one way or the other. Mm-hmm.
The enemy is at our
Yeah, sure. I mean, like I don't mind. Like I'm not gonna have the same rule have in Poe where I'm not gonna take stuff. Like if people want to like give me something because they think I need it or something, and it's behind something that is annoying for me to grind, by all means. Neat. So I'm assuming like efficiency makes that really good because you can like stay in that for a while. Because you can't regen while you're in it. Oh right, it'll equilibrium so you can like gather more while you're doing it. Oh. My energy capacity gain. Okay. And I guess, yeah, if you can move in it, it's a lot better for that as well. Only some interested in drinking spaghetti western. Okay. Yeah, scale with strength is the main reason why you generally don't do horny strength. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Oh gosh,
Continue
DPL.
to
Okay.
defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Gotcha. Oh. A lot of stuff spawn on top of it. Wave cleared. I can see why being stuck in place is not great. Fire, right? I'm in the box. Yeah, I do want to get the lich weapon. I'd like to replace my bow with something. But I chose a sidearm by accident. Ow. That's random. Yeah, but like, if I hadn't, like, grabbed it, I guess I could have, like... Go from where else. Okay.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Keep really through as much.
Very
It's an
impressive,
enormous damage
Tenno.
reduction. Is it?
Held
Okay.
them all back. Time to get out of here.
Okay. Go to the back rooms. Okay. Communications, friends. Add friend? And then how do we trade? Get in a squad, go to dojo, use trade station. Okay. Okay. Trades remaining 10. Land trade tax. What? Uh-huh, sure. No. Okay, so what do I need to do? Be anything? Something I have like a lot of? All these things. Okay. Then accept trade. Alright. Neat. That is a very flourishing flourish. There's wings and tentacles everywhere, and butterfly things. Slay! Alright. Appreciate that. Love it. Fuck yeah. Alright, so now I go... here. And I got... I don't know what they were called. There's waltz, okay. I see. It's a tag for just... augment, okay. I see. Oh, okay. So I need to level this up some more. Alright. So now I can, like, move around slowly while waltzing? So I guess go back over there and level up more stuff. Oh wait, no, I should put stuff into the guns, right? Okay, what am I putting in these? Fire rate? Pistol mods. Multi-shot? Said fire rate's good? Yeah, okay, so the normal stuff. Has no ammo. Okay. I do not have that, no. Extra copies? Sure. I don't know what hell I'm doing. I'm just fucking putting stuff in here and they're like, shit's fucking working, you know what I'm saying? I see. Okay. I can go in here and make some of those up. Yeah, once I level it. Let me get the rest of the 5 levels it needs. I'll hop in. Must eat another rye crisp.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Enemy won't even know what hit him. Hit him with a funky beat. Oh, okay. See. Yeah. Being able to move while doing this. Handy. Don't breathe in the dust. Spicy dust. Yeah, no, I'm if you got it, I'm willing to take stuff. I don't know. I did, yes. I breathed in the spicy dust. It's really spicy. Oh. No, my IGN game is, fucking, I don't know what it was. Roaming 7? I forgot, hold on. I'll do it after this mission. Yeah.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Well, I'm just holding the button down and randomly shooting something that I don't even see on my screen. That's quite something. Look at the mess up. Okay. It's part of the experience, I see. We didn't have the Gooba missions? Okay. Gotcha. Oh really? Must have didn't have the aiming circle? You just like fucking fired off? Damn. Now you know. I see. That's kind of crazy. Okay, yeah. This really is CS wall hacks. What the fuck? That's stupid. Just straight up fucking like insta snipe something the moment its head pops up.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
See, we're clear with 4. Gotcha. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, fine.
Very impressive, Tenno.
You don't do the
held them all
gun.
back. Time to
Yeah.
get out of here.
This is a jazz version of Time After Time. I was like, why do I know what I'm listening to? Corpus nullifiers. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, what was my name again? My name is Roaming737. And then... oh, here. And then what? Friends. You. Invite? Oh. No players available for... oh, okay, I guess. Oh? Oh, that works. Mods. Give you one of these fucking things. Is that like daily trades 10 or something like that? Daily, yeah? Okay. I figured as much. I figured as much. Oh, we don't like anything else you want? No, it's... I mean, I don't know what I need. People are just like, hey, you need this. I'm like, okay. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, fire rate multi-shot. Okay. Oh, it's by mastery rank? Okay. You got 25, 10. Oh, okay, so I have 10 masteries, so I get 10. Okay, that's easy enough. Thank you. Alright, so then I go here. And we put in Lethal Torrent. Yeah, I got the idea of it. So speed them up. I'm okay. Okay, so no, I just got given one. You're missing crit damage. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That's fun. I mean, that's fun. Okay, so now I want to level up what lethal torrent. Like, do I want to? Is this a good setup? Max out lethal. Okay. That's a staple mod. Okay. So I have 6 left. Just change the element up to corrosive since you're going against Ganir. I mean, that's fine. Like, realistically, I can change those out to whatever. Do I want to level anything else out then? Like gunslinger or target cracker? This is radiation fire, right? I'll create in the elements. Okay. Where's your base damage? I don't know. Hornet strike? Take this out and put in like Hornet. Damn it, now I'm out of capacity. Okay. Up gunslinger for Hornet. Alright, level up Hornet strike. Original. Like 8. I don't want to max it, right? That's crunk. Okay. All right. Oh, 4. Oh man. I guess I could put a level into each of these. I can put 2. Okay, 1 out of 60. There we go. Alright, so now we go again. Get the rest of the level up done. Keep going. No reason not to? Okay.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Using form as a new claim. Oh yeah, shit, I need to put more of that crap. Yeah, well, my clan's pretty much. I think the main form of stuff is now fine on my clan. Like realistically, yeah. If it's between like Mesa, Titania, or Oriole, and if I can make the frame better by investing into it, I might as well. I'm not too fussed about that. I might as well see what they're like in their like semi-invested state. Not one fully invested. Yeah, I was gonna sidetrack and get Titania, but then I got sidetracked to make Lich weapons. Yeah, true. I did. I sidetracked from lich weapons to pick flowers. Might be even more of a sidetrack.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
How am I even seeing what I'm shooting at there? Space magic. Yeah, that was definitely. I have no idea how I saw that. You can like shoot the smallest crack and just be like, "Yep, you're fine." I see a pixel. Dude.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to
More.
leave now or continue fighting? Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
My bravery of standing here holding down the left click? Holy shit. I'm the bravest gunslinger who ever was. Arbitrations? More things I don't know about. Ready for steel path? Ah, okay.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Do do do.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
That is some range. Right, where am I? Stuck. We're ramping. Where the fuck does this mob go? Oh. Meow. You real? Yeah. I was noticing that. Those are kind of spicy. Wave cleared. What's attention? Ah! Fucking green beam! Oh. Where's the rest of my fucking team? Aim! Aim! Thank you.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
Your 3
or
up.
continue
Yeah,
fighting?
I was just in that pew pew
That's
mode
the
a little
last
bit
of
too
them.
long.
Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Caused me to drop it. Alright, so now Messer's 30. Ballistic bullseye. Okay. Mm-hmm. Blind. O2 is what's next, yeah. Let's get more movement speed. That seems like a good idea. Yeah, I don't really have anything else besides just like play Po2. What that is? I'm gonna start something companion based, I think. I don't have anything else planned yet. His strength, okay. Intensity. Yeah, I was looking for that. Okay. Anything else I need? Yeah, 4. Without forma. Okay. Gotcha. Potato. I mean, I can probably use potatoes, maybe. Or stuff like it. Okay, I got him ready. Let's claim this forma. Make another forma. Okay, so continue with 1999, or what the fuck should I do now? Because that's asking me to go over there. Oil and mash and stick 'em in a stew. Hell yeah. What's this thing? Primary arcane adapter fuses with the primary weapon to unlock an arcane slot. Grin. Riven. Which one's better here? Is that the adapter? Okay. Melee weapons, okay. Okay, I got a bunch of messages there, but that's whatever. I kind of want to finish this Lich thing off. Okay, so... Because I would like a new weapon. I would like a new primary weapon. So how many relics do I have now? I have 4 again? Okay, so I can go crack those, I guess. Oh. gotta go void fissures. And then these. Okay. Spy assault. Can't do that one. I can do this one. This all the choice. Okay. Send it.
The Queen's Fortress is using a friendly colony near Jupiter as target practice for its new long-distance artillery. Breach the fortress and destroy the cannon. The fortress entrance is heavily reinforced. You'll need that multicoil to destroy the gates.
Okay. I somehow got in here solo.
Right now, the Navarre cannon is just a menace. But once the Grenier switch to tectonic munitions,
I wasn't in solo mode, just no one else is doing this. Okay.
Single shot. Watch out! I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactants. Plant the multicoil on the doors.
Group up. Yeah, well, I figured I'd get a group. So I kind of just sent it.
Multicoil is superheating the locking mechanism. Defend it from attack. Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic.
Kind of just like sent it hoping that I'd find people. But it did not happen.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. The gates are down. Get to the Navarre cannon.
Ah! No, I no longer have the ability to fucking fly.
The Grenier know we're here for the cannon. They're priming one last shot with a tectonic round that is capable of destroying the colony in one hit. Do not let that happen.
Not endless has low population. People just don't run it. Ah! Wait, what? Oh, fuck me. Where the fuck is the way out? Ah!
The cannon is priming for a tectonic shot. Hurry, disable the cannon systems before it fires.
I'm so fucking lost.
You did it. The Navarre cannon is out of operation, but you're not done yet. Find the command center. The command center controls the Navarre cannon's telemetry
I need
systems.
more
Use it to take out that
juice.
galleon.
Oh, there it goes.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Uh-huh. This is too soothing. No, this is exactly what you want. This is true violence music.
This is the command center. You'll need to locate all 3 of the telemetry keys.
Under the bed. It's true.
That's the first key.
Oops.
Good. One more to go. That's it. We have triangulation. Protect the console while I reprogram the cannon's telemetry.
Do. Let him have it.
Done. The cannon's telemetry has been reconfigured. Return to the cannon and pull the trigger.
Okay. He's gonna fire his big cannon. Oh my.
Direct hit. The galleon has been obliterated. Now return to the telemetry system and make sure the cannon stays silent.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Want some out of here.
The targeting mechanism is out of commission. The cannon is useless now. The Grenier will think long and hard before trying to use this weapon again.
Oh, come on. I'm like really fucking squishy. +3. Yeah, I keep forgetting +3. I get used to it. +3 is how you live? Okay. Make more duration. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Ow.
Another job well
All
executed.
fuzzy paint though? Okay. Okay. So now oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Invite. Invite. Yeah, I got 3 more to make. And then I may still need to go get more, I guess. What's the subs? If that's not enough for the Lich. No, the patch notes. They were patch notes. They weren't very, yeah. They weren't bad, they weren't good, they were just kind of there, to be honest.
The Queen's Fortress is using a friendly colony near Jupiter as target practice for its new long-distance artillery. Breach the fortress and destroy the cannon. The fortress entrance is heavily reinforced. You'll need that multicoil to destroy the gates.
They were kind of just there. I was
The
sort of
Navar
expecting,
cannon
like,
has a
you know,
massive range, capable
more,
of hitting
but
targets in far-off sectors. Up until now, they've been testing conventional ammunition, but we know that they are about to switch to devastating tectonic munitions. You can't let that happen. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
they sort of were not much.
You're near a fissure. Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Plant the multicoil on the doors. The multicoil is superheating the locking mechanism. Defend it from attack.
Oh, can't hit that thing.
The gates are down. Get to the Navar cannon.
We'll see what the future holds.
The Grineer know we're here for the cannon. They're priming one last shot with a tectonic round that is capable of destroying the colony in one hit. Do not let that happen.
Oh, pocket. Where's awesome? What's my focus? Good question. I feel like I clicked on it yesterday. I think.
Tectonic shot. Hurry, disable the cannon systems before it fires.
Ah! I think I'm still missing some of the other mods I had to pick up for the pet as well. That's probably something I should finish up, but I think that was rep based, right?
You did it. The Navar cannon
That's
is
correct.
out of operation, but you're not done yet. Find the command center. The command center controls the Navar cannon's telemetry systems. Use it to take out that galleon. mission
Racked
to
it.
find out what's inside. This is the command center.
Oh, plants are
You'll need
doing
to
well.
locate
Hell
all
yeah.
3 of the telemetry
Nothing like
keys.
fresh tomatoes, man. That's some good shit. That's some of that good shit.
That's the first key.
Overrun by pass. That sucks. But yeah, that does happen. Sandel. I'm gonna make more sauce.
One more
Hell yeah. I don't know, like, I just eat tomatoes so rapidly that, like, I'll buy, like, one of those giant buckets of mini tomatoes, and, like, it's gone in a week. I like tomatoes.
That's it. We have triangulation. Protect the console while I reprogram the cannon's telemetry.
Out of sauce, just need to make some. Yeah, fair enough. That happens. Sometimes motivation is the hard part. Oh, snagging tomatoes? Yeah, that's good. Good stuff. Tomatoes. Maybe.
Done. The cannon's telemetry has been reconfigured.
I'm not gonna
Return
judge
to
him.
the cannon and pull the trigger. Direct hit. The galleon has been obliterated.
Direct
Now
hit.
return to the telemetry system and make sure the cannon stays silent. The targeting mechanism is out of commission. The cannon is useless now. The Grenier will think long and hard before trying to use this weapon again.
Whee! Okay. What are we doing? That one? Sure. I don't have any of these, so.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Excellent work. Okay. I need to go two more. Two more. Honestly, I should probably bring a different primary with me. Well, let me grab a different primary, because, like, I have to level those up if I'm just using my level 4 button over and over again anyway. Easy primary leveling. Two more. Let's go. Cracking them. Herb of pasta. Oregano. Swapping melee, it's all good. I'm just fucking chilling, man. Listen to some jazz, living up some things.
A distant colony has been under fire from the Queen's fortress for days. Destroy the Queen's experimental Navarre cannon and send the Grenier a message. Pick up that multicoil. You'll use it to breach the gates. The Navarre cannon has a massive range, capable of hitting targets in far-off sectors. Up until now, they've been testing conventional ammunition, but we know that they are about to switch to devastating tectonic munitions. You can't let that happen. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Crack 'em.
You're near a fissure. Use that reactant to open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Uh-huh.
Plant the multicoil on the doors.
Is it mixed?
Defend the multicoil while it melts the locking mechanism.
Fermented and demented? Wait, what? Sir, what kind of sauerkraut are you consuming? If your sauerkraut is demented, I have questions. Also, can I get some? Not gonna harm? Yeah, that's fine.
The gates are down. Get to the Navarre cannon. The Grenier know we're here for the cannon. They're priming one last shot with a tectonic round that is capable of destroying the colony in one hit. Do not let that happen.
Spicy chicken and coleslaw. Coleslaw sounds good right now, yeah. I'd go for a slaw burger. I haven't had one of those in a long time. Oh, the patch notes, they were pretty whelming. There's not really anything like super like exciting or unexciting in them. They were just kind of were. I'll be honest. I sort of expected something and sort of got like a whole lot of nothing. Why are you on a fifth skillet vibes? Yeah, pretty much. Like, alright, cool, I guess. That was...
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Is he on a patch notes when he's excited to play? That's good. I mean, like, that's what I'm thinking, like... It's kind of gonna have to carry it for the most folks. Like, I think the patch notes themselves were...
Hurry, disable the cannon systems before it fires.
There's rehash to reveal. I mean, kind of, yeah. There's not... Yeah, the problem is there's not that much change. Like, yeah, they're, you know, redoing Breach Delirium and all that stuff, but, like, they're kind of the same thing they were, except a little bit more polished up. I am playing this, yes.
You did it.
Yeah, there was a lot of little things getting touched up, but like nothing's a hype up, right? There's no like, holy shit, this is insane, I'm excited for that. No, nothing like that. How do you like it? It's pretty cool so far. I'm having to get used to like playing it, but it's interesting.
This is the command center. You'll need to locate all 3 of the telemetry keys.
I do have some of the augments, yeah. I got traded them from people. Misa like. But yeah, like, the hype is I can spawn totems without charges. Like, is that supposed to be hype for me? I'm like 2 characters out. Yeah, I've always known that I should come back to Warframe after 13 years. Like, I knew it would be like a pretty good thing to play in between PO leagues and stuff like that. It's just like I've never really had like the moment to really dive into it, and I think this was just a really good opening for that. So yeah, fair enough, Gronk. Right, Kaiser. Yeah, it's got it going on.
Good. 1 more to go. That's it. We have triangulation. Protect the console while I reprogram the cannon's telemetry.
I mean, honestly, yeah, D3 looter shooters ain't a bad thing, right? Like, you know, sometimes you just need blast them dudes with the bros. Sometimes you just gotta blast some dudes with the bros. What more are you looking for?
Return to the cannon and pull the trigger.
Going purple on your screen. There's something about this map thing that makes things weird. I don't know why. In this, my map is... Oh, you guys got it. What chat? It's 1 off a chat. Got two chat plus me, and then 1 random. I got 1 more relic to crack.
Direct hit. The galleon has been obliterated.
Nothing.
Now return to the telemetry system and make sure the cannon stays silent.
It's, you know, what someone designs the game for is gonna vastly depend on how the other pieces of the game are like evaluated. So there is an argument to be said it's better to not have like high-end raid style content at the end of it, because it would obsolete other builds, versus not, if you don't raise the ceiling that high, then anything is kind of more viable. Raids need to fit Warframe, not that Warframe needs to fit raids. Right, yeah. Oh, it's looking kind of good, is it? I don't know. I'm not. I don't know what to get hyped about with it, because it doesn't hype me. I'm trying. It looks better.
Another job well executed.
No, yeah, traditional won't work, not at all. I got 1 more rock. But it is looking better, true. It's, yeah, that's kind of, oops, I didn't mean to start. I hovered over it and like looking at it. The problem is, yeah, I think for me, like, I watched the reveal of Poe 2 and be like, huh, they're talking like, you know, things are making sense, and then I, you know, wait, what? Let me in. Oh, okay. And then I read the patch notes. I'm like, where are those changes? Like, where are the things, you know, like, where are the things that, yeah, I don't know. It feels like we're missing the things that make the game be the thing they're talking about. But we'll see. Maybe once we play, it's different. Yeah, Destiny fucking disappearing is crazy. No, honestly, like I knew that the fucking situation was bad over there, and I'm not surprised by that, but like, just fucking going away is like crazy. See my all good. You deserve better. Yeah, 100%. Like, I don't know. Destiny 2 itself deserved better. True. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy that they're just like eating the baby with the bathwater. Alright, one more. I'm missing 2 more relics. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like it is crazy that they weren't able to keep the momentum of Destiny like going. Absolutely insane wasted like potential on that one. I think I was going down soon. I mean, yeah. Like it really is. Like Marathon's not gonna fucking work out for them. There's no shot.
Fortress is using a friendly colony near Jupiter
As
as
like
target practice for its new long-distance artillery. Breach the fortress and destroy the cannon. Pick up that multicoil. You'll use it to breach the gates.
in a saturated market. Right, exactly.
The Navar cannon has a massive range, capable of hitting targets in far-off sectors. Up until now, they've been testing conventional ammunition, but we know that they are about to switch to devastating tectonic munitions. You can't let that happen. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Yeah, it definitely feels like the whole
The enemies are dropping reactant.
extraction shooters to me are such an odd thing because like there's so many game companies trying to make them be like a universal style of game, and it's like it's a very fucking niche genre, right? Like it's fucking hard to see a bunch of people getting into extraction shooters, PvP extraction shooters especially.
The Grineer know we're here for the cannon. They're priming one last shot with a tectonic round that is capable of destroying the colony in one hit. Do not let that happen.
Where the fuck are we going? I'm seeing a backdoor access here. I can't vacuum that up. Or Yeah, no, yeah, for better or worse, no, they really worked out. Holy shit. Nukes has got that speed. He is Vault. He's got speed.
Cannon
100%.
is priming for a tectonic shot. Hurry, disable the cannon systems before it fires.
That's a lot of speed.
That's it. The Grineer are no longer in control of their cannon. Now it's time to turn their weapon back on them. Head to the control center. The command center.
Yes, that part of that is, it is crazy to see like the numbers these studios are getting bought for and then essentially just gutted for nothing. It's like, what was the point of purchasing that?
This is the command center. You'll need to locate all
Make
three
number go
telemetry
up, I
keys.
guess.
You found a key. Take it to the console. That's the first key.
Harvesting for the IP on Left 4 Dead, yeah. Laundering schemes. Sometimes it fucking feels like it with like, literally, like if you look at, you know, Deus Ex, like that definitely feels like somebody just bought it to fucking launder some money or some shit. Like, I don't know. They're like, we want the Deus Ex IP, and it's gone. It's never been used for anything, ever. It's like,
Well done, Tenno.
what?
Your relic is opened. That's it. We have triangulation. Protect the console while I reprogram the cannon's telemetry.
Saudi why money? I mean, yeah, true. Some of it could be just that. I don't know. It does seem sometimes like it's super fucking fishy. They're really pushing for it. I think a lot of people are. People want like a modern version of Deus Ex that would be done correctly. Could be really fucking sick.
Return to the cannon and pull the trigger.
I'd love a modern Deus Ex. Make stock go up. Yeah, probably.
Direct hit. The galleon has been obliterated. Now return to the telemetry system and make sure the cannon stays silent. The targeting mechanism
actually
is
could-
out of
yeah.
commission. The cannon is useless now.
It is true.
Will think long and hard before trying to use this weapon again.
Cause yeah, I'd love like old school Deus Ex, but like the proper old school one with like modern systems and all that shit would be so fucking nice. It would be so cool. But nope. Damn it! I already own all of them. Whatever. I guess we'll go this way. I already own them all. Dicks. Dicks, I say. Like 10
Mission
void
complete.
fissure missions. Oh,
Excellent
complete.
work, Tenno.
Okay, so I guess I need to go find more things. Reboots do make a fuck ton of money, yeah. Which ones are you missing? I don't know. How do I even check? You have a copy of all. Is it here? Do I see them here? Can I see them here? Where do I see them? Inventory? Like mods. Mod. I don't know what those are. Oh, there. Yahoo. You don't. Okay. No alls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm missing 3. There's 8, right? Okay. Okay. In that case, I need to go do alerts. These? Again? Yes. You guys want to join me, or you peel out if you want to? I'm just gonna keep going. He's like, you all live in Forza? Hell yeah. That's some good shit. Should make some coffee, actually. Okay, we'll do this one, then I beat myself up a cup of coffee. It's all good lunch. I don't think these will be too hard, I think.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them. What is that thing?
Oh, found it.
Guardians, distract the child.
The resonance frequency has changed. You're onto something, Tenno.
I'm on to something.
Robotic signature detected. Lock and load. We can't leave without rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching.
What? Where? Oh, down there. I was like, where the fuck's the Cooper?
What was I thinking? I never should have put my food in charge of something this important.
Uh-huh.
Are you done?
Do.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That worked. Your operator form is key. Target the other Kuva clouds.
Waiting.
What a waste.
Lurking and waiting.
You useless balls of
Oh,
festering
Susie.
flesh. You let them destroy my Kuva cycle.
Good work, Tenno. We need to do everything we can to stop the Queens from gathering any more Kuva. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Bypass
Fuck are you?
complete. You may proceed. Here are the holding cells. Search each one for the hostage. Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
Oh, okay. That explains that. I was like, I definitely haven't seen whatever the fuck that is yet, so...
Mission complete. The captive has been liberated. You will be rewarded for this, Tenno.
Yay. Yeah, I need Entra and Zata and Kra. Kra. it is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy how much there is just randomly like, hey, this is a new thing. Hey, this is a new thing. I'm like, okay. You're very familiar when you get the sisters? Okay.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. What is that thing?
Relax, child. You won't feel a thing. Promise.
So...
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. Target located. Bring them in. The resonance frequency has changed. You're onto something, Tenno. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
You ever wonder what that feels like for me?
Another failure! If you don't want to serve your queen, you can always be served to her on a platter!
Uh-huh.
That worked. Your operator form is key.
From downtown.
Target the other Kuva clouds. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Hurry. Use your operator form to strike those Kuva clouds.
That one's spawned close.
Love the...
You useless balls of festering flesh! You let them destroy my Kuva siphon.
You've destroyed the Queen's Kuva siphon. We can't allow any of these to survive.
Wise Parvos, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crowns.
Uh-huh. Whatever that guy said. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Another job well executed.
Job well executed. Did we get one? No, we didn't get one. Dicks. My fault. That's my fault. What the fuck is that? Oh. I see. How's this my fault? Dipping up, dip away, dip away. Dee da dee dee da. Sleeper cell activated. Da biddy do. I love this smooth jazz.
The VIP that we're hunting is here.
Do,
Find them and take them out. You are nearing Krill's location. Proceed with caution. Krill is highly unpredictable. We suspect he may have other tricks up his sleeve. To survive this battle, you must strike hard and fast.
Did I do the right mission? I think I did. I wasn't paying attention.
You are nearing Krill's location. Proceed with caution.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
What is that thing?
Look at this. A dreamer sleep stumbling onto my Kuva siphon. Ugh. I don't like
You're
it
catching
when
on.
the bag squirms out of its shell like that. Put it back.
Trying to pour water at the same time. Where is it?
That machine. It's using your energy to...
What?
This is bad. Destroy it.
Okay. It's like in the rock or something? Went over my head. Oh.
Try something else.
Another failure.
Yeah.
If you don't want to serve your queen, you can always be served to her on a platter.
That worked. Your operator form is key. Target the other Kuba clouds. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Was it so feels from this song? It's the hamster dance.
Hurry. Use your operator form to strike those Kuba clouds.
You
win.
useless balls of festering flesh. You let them destroy my Kuva siphon.
Target spotted. Stay sharp. This one is a handful.
He's a handful. Is he supposed to get? What? What are we? Why can't we damage him? He has to freeze himself? Oh, just stand there? Okay.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
Come on, key.
Target down. Assassination contract.
like porn music.
complete. Great work, Tenno.
Investing is a debate. Oh, okay. Exterminate. Exterminate's quick. We'll do that one. And then it'll reset in 12 minutes, so. The what? The full moraine? I have no idea. Oh, is that the event from the inbox thing?
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
Okay, yeah. No, I haven't done that.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Those are the Queen's braids. What are they up to?
Relax, child. You won't feel a thing. Promise. Disgusting flesh thing. Thoroughly unappetizing.
That worked. Your operator form is
Oh.
key. Target the other Kuva clouds.
Don't let them do that!
We spawned really far on this one. Like down there. Fucking hell. I was like, where is it? Do do do.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I know I'm blind, but what am I supposed to be seeing here? Oh, there it is.
Hurry. Use your operator form to strike those Kuva clouds.
You useless balls of festering flesh. You let them destroy my Kuva siphon.
You've destroyed the Queen's Kuva siphon. We can't allow
Gotcha.
any of these to survive.
Wise Parvos, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crowns.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Another job well
Some
executed.
ice in my cup. You get one? Nice. Another. I don't have 4 of those yet. This kills everything. Seems to be working. Is there another one? No problem at all. Spy? Wait, what mission's spy again? Do we want to do spy? Is spy a pain in the ass? Or do we just do the mobile defense? Free walls? Yeah, let's not do that. Sec. Okay, I'll get some ice. In my cup. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get enough relics. I think I have 3 right now. I'm gonna get 1 more. Here we go. Okay. Cause yeah, we don't have a These will reset soon. For red? For cracking? Or these? Either way, yes. This will be your last? Okay, sounds good. Gotta take you for a ride. Remember, sure. Sure. Yeah, I'm just doing whatever. I'm just trying to finish my fucking set here so I can go get this weapon and see if I can, I guess, then farm another lich, cause yeah.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance.
Oh, really?
Can't do
Huh.
this without you.
Loads are weird. Share the load.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
This is Wi-Fi shutting itself. That happens.
Stay focused.
From Atlanta,
There's a
probably.
heavy unit approaching.
Makes sense to me.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
It's the Grenier. No way.
We are finished here. Move on. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. What is that thing?
Guardians, distract the child.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Ugh. I don't like it when the meat bag squirms out of its shell like that. Put it back.
Put it back.
The child's hurting my Kuva siphon. Queen's immortal guard. You're just a waste of food.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What a waste.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Area completed. Move on.
No. Protect the siphon.
Okay.
My
We're
siphon!
wieners.
I can't believe how useless you all are. Report for execution at once.
Good work, Tenno. We need to do everything we can to stop the Queens from gathering any more Kuva.
Kuva.
Here is a terminal. Get me in.
What did
and
they
get
say?
ready to
What
defend.
is the name of that? Gotta protect him from getting more Kuva.
This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Bullet hose. Schmito.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did
Were
it.
the odds against us? I don't know about that. I felt like the odds were definitely for us. Just kind of stood there, menacingly. Reach 20 with a
Mission
shotgun.
complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
How fast you can vault over stuff now? Did it not used to be like that? Or smooth? Oh, really? Okay. I'll take a break from... Well, let me see. I guess I need to figure out... Yeah, I probably should wait for these to end and see if they get a better one. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Because that's... Oh, these just refreshed. Oh. Well, there's a flood. Exterminate. 2 rescues. Sabotage. Is that nukes? You have a good one. I'm changing my weapon. I'll level all their guns later. I want back my bow. Okay. Yeah, so I can't crack yet, can I? Those aren't, yeah. I wanna get a better cracking mission, and that'll be in a little bit here soon. Okay. So I guess I'll just keep going with this. Yeah, if you want to join, Under, here by all means. Join away. I just gotta go get more things. Have you like saved somewhere? Yes. Get more things. We'll do the assassination. Just wait for the I didn't realize it failed. Oh. Okay. Wish there was a shooting range in this ship. Where's my shooting range? Nice tarot card. Can be finicky. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, actually while I'm doing that, I can go here. No, okay, yeah, I've done it enough times. There we go. Did I go through? I have no idea. Paper. Oh, there we go. I'd like click it like 5 times for it to receive the invitation. Mission is offline. Wait, what? Okay. That's weird. I was able to invite them. This Warframe being janky. Okay. That's just jank, you say? Normal, run-of-the-mill jank.
We've contracted you with a mark. You are here to find your mark and eliminate the assigned target.
Oh, really? Hmm. That sounds pretty annoying then.
We've got robots inbound. Those are the Queen's braids. What are they up to?
Listen, the machines are coming to life. There's Kuba in the air.
The resonance frequency has changed. You're onto something,
Whoa.
Tenno.
Oh, fuck. I'm a lot squishier on this than I think I am.
You're not guards. You're compost heaps with legs. Useless.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What a waste.
What the fuck? Fucking railed that thing.
That worked. Your operator form is key. Target the other Kuba clouds.
What?
My siphon! I
I win.
can't believe how useless you all are! Report for execution at once!
You destroyed the Queen's Kuba siphon. We can't allow any of these to survive.
Most cunning founder! With my life, I protect your sacred crowns!
What? Fuck? Where did he? Doesn't much slows. It doesn't. But I like it.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction. Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Requiem? Nice. Okay, so that's 4. So now I just gotta hope that we get, like, a good Kraken mission. What was it? There. That's more fitting. How's that more fitting? Alright, I will wait for this to reset. Okay. So I will do other stuff for a sec while I wait for that to reset. What am I doing? Is it nighttime on Earth?
Think you so smart?
It ends in 1 hour.
See
It
how
just
I
switched.
take a whole sector just for me. Not for you. Smart. Smart me. Yes.
What am I doing? Could do rep. I think I'll do that thing. Yeah. I'll go do... I'll swap off for now. I'll go do... I guess whatever this is. Meet him in the back room. Okay. So, I guess there's gonna be dialogue here? Let me turn the music back on. Wait, switch operations to the back room? No, I just wanted to go to the back room. Well, whatever. Hello. Attempt New Year's Eve again. Oh. Okay. I mean, sure. Well, I should probably do that on my other frame, because I can solo it a little bit better on the other one. This one's still a little spooky for me to do solo. Switch to there we go. I'm a bit squishy on the other one right now, until I get things taken care of. It'll take around 15 minutes to complete. During the time, you will not be able to participate in other Warframe content. Okay. In that case, let me take a piss. Be a bit. Let's go! Back to 1999. We're dying with whiskey and...
We're not gonna make it, man.
What?
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
What's he talking about, Marty?
I told you this was a setup!
I can't.
Again. Hey bitches, I'm back at the beginning. Oh, the strand.
Is the first to die.
Uh-huh. What if they're not? Eee. So how am I fixing it?
Eleanor, you still okay?
How are you? Eleanor, you got absolutely fucking shit mixed. Oh god, I'm so weak.
H squad? H squad, report. Get a Fervon units down there now.
Okay. No.
Eleanor, hold here. I'll clear the gas.
Uh-huh. By the power of alchemy. I don't know. By the power of something. By the power of being piss weak. Okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Eleanor!
She's just in the back collecting it.
Making sure that you are still you.
Of course we are. You can
Eleanor, only here to help. It's up to you.
Just bite my tongue off?
Eleanor! Eleanor!
Alright. Or she bit her tongue off.
here.
Are you sure? Okay.
And I thought we were becoming friends.
Well, she bit off the control section of her tongue. She's got a long tongue. That tongue do be long. What am I doing? Oh, just hold off? Okay. Okay. Next one. No, Quincy, don't die! Not in the ooze! What I'm gonna do, have him snipe the tank round?
No. This is what they want. Hold.
Uh-huh. Right, what exactly am I about to do here? What?
Wait. Quincy!
You are proper shit at directions off. Heads down when I do my job, right, mate?
Uh-huh.
Show off. Better make a move, though. They'll get on you.
I'm seeing this through.
Uh-huh. Alright. I still have no idea how I stop a tank. But I guess I'm about to shoot a tank.
Go! I got this.
As you do. There's the tank.
Yeah, I do.
What? Okay.
Not today, mama.
I see.
Area secure. Godspeed, Amir.
Just shoot the tank. I mean, they're Warframes. Yeah, it does look like that. Now that that's like, yeah. More so. By the way, this is the power you possess within yourselves. These are what you are. Yeah, pretty much. Did you know you're OP? You should equip see-through tank. It's a great ability. Yeah, true, the 10-0 thing as well. Did you know you're overpowered? No way! Yeah, just see through the tank.
Did you forget?
Albrecht's going to burn them all anyway.
Yeah, probably. Good morning, groups. Never eat so hard in your life.
Tell me you got this.
I can only type so fast.
Uh-huh.
Is that supposed to happen?
Amir? Owie, can you do something?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Hold them in.
There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna do this. And then she's gonna be like, by the way.
Owie, stop!
So what do I just like tell her like?
I can't. Arthur.
Hello.
You can. You're strong enough.
What the hell? Like, oh damn, I am. She's like trying to lift the fucking like 5-pound dumbbell. Like, I can't do this. And you're like, yeah, you can. And she's like, oh yeah, sure I can. And she starts lifting the entire fucking weight machine. She's like, what? I see. By the power of reminding me. Wrong technique. By the power of Grayskull, I have the power. It is very much. Okay. So we're just gonna tell Quincy, don't have a heart attack? Or not Quincy, fucking Speed Boy. It's like, hey, don't have a heart attack. It's like, oh yeah, shit, I shouldn't have a heart attack. Oh, right. Why are you trying to stop me? I mean, it makes sense. None of this matters. Are you sure? Oh yeah, he is shot, right. It looks like he has a heart attack.
We're not gonna make it, man. I can't even compile in time.
Then we go down swift.
Not now.
No, he does look like he's got a heart attack.
Amir, slow it down.
I don't time.
What, you force him to breathe?
Hold out your hand.
Oh, we give him a hacking terminal? Okay. I don't wanna, other than who's civilian. Was always there. Oh right, it just reminded me of Warframe.
Done. Andrade.
Veiled.
Sorry about your hand. What? You wait. No.
Hey, let's get out of here, Arthur.
Holy shit. We're him. We're in him. We have his sword in our hands. Venus Hero Complex? Yeah, basically. Beep, 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 beep. We are in him.
Would struggle to move them. It had to grow.
Mm-hmm.
The only way it ever does. With others. Carry this power with mercy, Tenno.
Uh-huh. And now we didn't nuke the planet.
What a day. Well, that burned a few calories.
Man ain't nothing without his mates. Respect.
Right here by your side. Now and always.
I'm not afraid to dive.
Hey, after this, we go for dinner.
Wait, so. Uh-huh. The sequence is complete. History now follows a new course. This bad guy. We're just using bad tools to accomplish the goal of saving the universe. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, if he knew that the only way to convert that scenario was to do that, then that was the tools he had, and he had to do some really shit things. But I don't know. Right, I mean, why doesn't he just go back and off himself? Just make sure he never existed. He would never go into the void. He needs these people on the state to accomplish whatever. Okay. I'm just letting the state, okay. Shoving chain. Uh-huh. I was assuming that was supposed to be me. Kinda confused by why I would do that, but cool, I guess. Outbreak's gone, Roscoe is 2. I can't believe how close we came to oblivion. What? For that, thank you. Uh-huh, okay. Keep looping. What the hell? fuck is going on here? You're sending a message through time via the biometrics of the vessels, the hex. Oh, okay. Alright. So, let's leave Hulvania. Well, let's get this lich weapon done. I got bit by something on my finger and it itches really bad. So what do I need to do next?
Ooh, yes! Sector falls into my hands! All gone,
But yeah, sure.
all mine! Yes!
Find it back.
Sector! Yes!
No, probably like an ant or something. I just didn't see it. Void fissures. Mobile defense. Spy. That's it. We have a mobile defense and a spy. Well, okay, mobile defense it is, I guess. Yeah, because we're not doing spy. Alright, I got 4 relics. Come on. Come on, baby. Not broken for lunch meeting. I could try inviting you again. Hold on. Oh wow, yeah, you are broken. I can't like invite you. There it goes. Did it work? I could try a quick relog. You're still offline? Okay, hold on. Let me just relog then. I don't mind doing a quick relog and seeing if that fixes it. 113 out of 193. More than halfway there. Okay. So now when I go into here.
Think you so smart, but see how I take.
Lunch is
a
there.
whole sector. Just for me, none for you. Smart. Smart me. Yes.
I see you. I can invite you that time right away. No, there you go. That works. Just had to, and then lunch left. Wait, what? I'm trying that again. Is it lunch and you aren't allowed to be in the same party? It was just your Wi-Fi. Okay. I figured as much. I doubt we're still in the days where 2 people sometimes can't be in the same party until they do something weird. Because I remember doing that with like, what? Not fucking. What was that fucking service called? Not Hitachi, but the other one, or the Hamachi. I remember having to do that with Hamachi. Like sometimes you had to like invite people in different orders because it wasn't like it didn't let them be in the same party at the same time.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? A fissure.
Hitachi and Hamachi.
And use reactant to open relics.
Well, that would be one hell of a collab.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
I like Mesa, and I probably will keep using it for like more specific things. But I can't get over the fact that I really like being able to fly. Being able to fly is pretty fucking cool.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Marines inbound.
I like my flight ability. Hibachi. Meat.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Defense holding points and stuff. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'll probably end up like decking her out for that.
Well done, Tenno.
And then like using this. Does Mesa or Titania or Uriel, any of them have a prime that I need to worry about? Titania and Mesa both have primes. Okay. So if I was gonna like really invest in them, I should probably wait till I have the prime. But Uriel doesn't have one.
Reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
You'd have to buy it for plat. Oh really? Okay.
Come in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Uriel's very new. Okay. Too new to have a prime. Okay. So Uriel I could invest in for like not. It would be good for a while.
Stay focused.
Yep. Okay.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
That's my 2 year. Oh, 2 years. Whoa. Okay.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Most recent frames. Ah, okay. In that case, yeah, I might just honestly invest in this then. 'Cause I like flying. I'm sure Titania would be good as well, but I could just wait for Titania to become a prime. Some relic farm with vets. Have old relic stashes to build up collection. Okay.
We are finished here. Move on.
Already has a prime. Yeah, I'm saying like, you know, instead of like waiting for the prime, or getting a prime before her. I mean. Can't wait for one. Current plan. Right, yeah, true.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Yeah, I'm liking this. This kit's really fun, so I'm down with investing into this thing, so I'll probably just do that. I like Mesa's kit, but this is more, I think, my kind of thing. I like big old fire brimstone thing. Not a consistency to guess fashion.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Okay, gotcha. So I can just work on it over time. Or wait for it, or, you know, like I said, buy it for plat, just farm it up. Options, yeah.
against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Meow. Ah. Why am I... Boy, why are these maps and the fissures so, like, dark for me? Is that a graphic setting I can change? Because these are, like, bloody dark. Okay, come on. Why is it so dark? I don't know. It's dark. This game will run us. Okay, I'll check in real quick after this. Watch that. Yeah, I mean it does look odd. I don't own any of them. We got... Oh, okay. That's because we got 2 and 2.
Another job well executed.
Austin snakes. Dual swords. Okay. Alright, let me look at my graphics options real quick to see if it's something there. Cause like this looks fine. System? Video. So we'll do like 60? And like a 46. I have on really weird graphic sets. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, maybe I need to just reset my graphics. Hold on. FOV is 90. 90? Oh, that's like really wore out. Okay. Oh. Motion blur off, depth of field off. Some grain off, glare off. Okay. Void Fisher. Mobile defense. Equip. Advanced settings. I will look. Video. I'll look after this. I don't know where it is. Oh, there. All on now? I just like reset my graphics, so we'll see what it looks like. Cause I had it on my old rig settings, which my old rig did not run this very well. It seemed to have saved my settings from 2013.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Ah, okay. So there's a slight problem with the FOV increase. Makes it harder to see where you're going with this skill.
Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take.
This actually makes it harder to like
Watch
far
yourself.
away shoot.
Premier are on the way.
I'm not. I mean, it's still just as dark.
Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
I'm gonna change the FOV back a little bit. We'll do like a 75.
There's a heavy unit approaching. Still
Yeah, that's
working on
better.
it. Continue to defend.
Cause like going too far back, I can't see super far. Cause it like shrinks the center of the screen. Like I like being able to like hit something way out there. But the center of the screen being shrunk on 90 is too much. Elon's maps. Good name.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy
You know he's a Path of Exile enjoyer. Elon's maps. She's a little large on the screen. Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
What are the odds? Yeah, I mean right now is probably a good time for this because everyone's just kind of waiting, so enjoying some Elon's maps.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I've cracked the code.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We are finished here. Move on.
Meow.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Do.
Odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Meow.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grineer.
Yeah. I can't get over this ability. This is just so nice. Wee. Very fun. Yep. What you find fun. It's, I don't know, it's just dumb. It's so dumb just to corkscrew through the air on a fucking like flaming drill. Oh, I love it. It's the right amount of stupid. Okay, now I own one of each, I believe. This was the last one I was missing, right? No, I was missing 3, right? So I got this one now, so that's good. So hopefully the last 2 I get one more.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I need to swap to trade. Can't skateboard. Do 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 do. Oh, getting through the doors? Okay. Yeah, I'm missing this one, Zalta. Zato. Oh, okay. Alright, 2 more. Gotta hope I get a Zalta and then I can go do the Lich. Zalta specifically?
Tenno, there's a time-limited mission alert available. Check navigation.
Sleeper phrase. Zalta specifically? I might just get one from this, hopefully. We'll see.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant.
What?
This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
Oh.
Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
No scanners have detected us as we fly through the map.
Reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Defending.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
Do. That looks like a fucking Oreo cookie.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Is it voltage? Guess music. Oh yeah, it's wow, it's 3 o'clock. I didn't do any rep grinding today. No. Well, this is slightly more important, so I can finally get to farming some stuff.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I mean, true, yeah, the patch notes did, like, eat up like 3 hours of it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
How's it, Kohar? What's that? Cat lady.
Area completed. Move on.
Doing the hex dome effect. Oh, no, that thing? Okay. Stalker spawned, Stalker died. Can't explain that.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
It says no and leaves.
I'm in, Tenno.
That's funny.
This will take a moment.
It's all on fire. Well, not on fire up there enough.
Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm lost. It's a weird spot.
Marines inbound.
Mm-hmm.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Whee! Do-do-do. Oh. Sure.
Another job
No
well
Zata.
executed.
One more. Come on, Zata. I mean, theoretically, I could go do the Lich anyway and just assume it's not a Zata. Just to try it.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance.
It used to happen anyways. Okay.
I can't do this without you. Void Fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
I'm either gonna be really lucky and not need Zata, or it's gonna 100% need a Zata.
And get ready to defend.
There really is no in between.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Use that reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
But I kind of want to just see what it is, like what the thing is that I need to do for it. So that way, like, I know what I'm farming for.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Inbound. Terminal hacked. Keep moving. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. This will take a moment. You've collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Do.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I gotta stop pressing 1 until I have the 10 stack.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Area completed. Move on. Destination reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
So is this charge of brimstone based off the damage dealt or hits? So it moves kind of in a, like, stutter steppy way.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Hits? Is there anything? Okay. So like making them do more damage isn't gonna make it go faster. It's just like how much they hit. Sometimes it moves really quickly, and I'm not entirely sure why.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
That's why it shows. Yeah, maybe. 'Cause yeah, it's I'm like looking at it. It goes like nothing, 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 25% of the bar. Nothing, 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 25% of the bar. Oh. Damn it. Whatever. I'm gonna grab another one of those. More Kuba. I guess more Kuba. Nah, I want more of those. I need more weapons. Alright, so what am I doing with this lich stuff?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Let's just say I don't need the one I need. About following actions: killing enemies chained by Kentesh. Killing enemies that latched onto by go gives gives 5% each enemy hit with the demonium. Demonium gives 1.5. Oh, it's the chained enemies that are causing it. Okay. Gotcha. That's the big jump I'm saying. Okay. Thanks for the looks, all good. Alright, so how do I go about chasing down this thing?
Oh, yes! Sector falls into my hands! All gone, all mine! Yes! Sector! Yes!
What? All good, all good. Okay. Black Fan territory missions. Basically, like, anything in this area. These. That's an Archon hunt. What the fuck? Then Mercy kill his thralls. Which murmurs work on the lich. Ah, okay. Raises the lich's anger. Okay. So this one, Lakvanga. Mm-hmm. Okay, gotcha. So you can figure it out by simply just like doing these.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
which is slower. Okay, I see what you're saying. Or you can, like, if you have a lot of those, just YOLO your guesses until you land the 3 that are needed.
I remember every moment we've shared. Every touch, every lash, every wound.
How did she not?
Their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
What the hell? Do them solo? Okay. What's going on? Ah, okay. Got it.
Everyone who passes through my sector pays tax to Lord Me. Yes,
So
my sector, my kingdom, you pay.
did I learn something from that, or was that like a nothing? That wasn't mine, so I get nothing for it. Okay. The meter went up, but the meter didn't fill. Okay. So do these solo. Got it.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marine stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Many things have been taken from us. It's true. But fortune favors the bold. And there ain't none so bold as people with nothing to lose.
Just do that. That's all I gotta do. Top middle of the screen. The meter is at the top. Okay. I didn't really. Yeah, I haven't seen the meter yet. I need to figure out where the fuck that is. I don't like know where to look on my screen. Yeah, I have. What? Brighter bar on the outside of the circle. Oh, there. Okay, I see it now. All right. I was like, what is this bar I'm looking for? Now I see it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Stab.
Ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Okay. Almost filling the bar up.
Next time you pay more, Tenno. Now go.
We got some stuff going. Alright, alright. You have to do it like... So you have to do this enough times to figure out like all 3 of them if you're doing it this way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I could see the argument for like just burning it to see what you get. Yeah. Because it does take a little bit of time to fill that bar up. Failing the murmur stab levels them up. Failing the murmur stab. Oh, as in they get stronger?
We have located the enemy's planetary communication towers. Capture the towers and remain in control long enough to decode incoming messages.
Gotcha, launch. Okay. Ah, okay. I see.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
Gotcha. I see where, yeah. Where that could be a problem.
Tower online.
You missed too many times. Oh, that's what you're talking about. You get relics from those guys.
I take you like plucking fruit from the tree.
You have captured a radio tower.
Oh, boots absolute. Okay.
We have lost control of the tower.
More power, more stronger, more respect.
Oh, did I mess up doing that?
Proud. I make you proud.
Equip a mod. Yeah, equip a mod.
The enemy have taken a tower. tower.
Guess not.
Must be captured. This tower is ours now.
Oops.
Tower online. The enemy have captured a tower.
It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, so I need to like have one of those things equipped. But I didn't know the murmur required, so...
You have captured a radio tower.
How would I equip one?
Tower lost.
Chance of blinding and blinding. Okay. Right. Well, I didn't think I was gonna spawn him before I knew the letter if I did it this way. But I like spawned him. But maybe I shouldn't have just. Same. Okay.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it. This tower is ours.
Like a map's
now.
pretty early. Okay.
The enemy have captured a tower.
Okay. So it wasn't like
Beginning stream decode now.
completely impossible that that happens every now and then. Gotcha. When I filled the bar up, it didn't tell me what murmur I required either. I'm or did it? I don't know. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Tells you out of the mission? Oh, okay.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Should have your time in the woodchip.
We have successfully decoded the message. Clear the area. The data you have collected here today will go
Okay.
a long way in supporting our cause.
So I did that. And now I need Lok. Okay. Then so now he's off of this planet and he's on the next one. So if I don't stab him, does he not move? Correct. Okay. And then for equipping them, do I equip them in my... Where do I equip those things? Power zone. Ah, okay. It's like I know it requires lock, so can I just bring a lock with me then? You know the mod, you don't know the positions. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So if I go now here and then do the same thing. Okay.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
So these guys just are kind of all over the map. Would you kill? Okay. They kill lots of stuff. Okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Nothing spawns, just bail. Okay. Gotcha.
This all you got? Next time you pay more, Tenno. Now go.
Huh? He's stealing my goods. Archon charge? Oh.
You so smart, but see how I take a whole sector just for me, none for you. Smart, smart me. Yes.
Or you find a solution. 5. I mean, I guess that puts him in his most difficult state, right?
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm. Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
I mean, so far this isn't too bad. I can see how this gets old after enough of this stuff, sure. With other people, right? This is the same sort of system. Ah, okay. Yeah, there's nothing specific about a kill. I have to assume it's just like it is. Cause there, yeah, I noticed that as well. It only had 84% more companion damage, and that was the only thing. I was like, I'm hoping that there is actually a 3x input increase to damage. Because of the base of companions? Yeah, it's probably the monsters themselves, like the companion monsters themselves got buffed, but that's just not in the notes. Yeah, I mean, companion nodes are being added, but like, it did make it sound like they meant that it's like the base damage has gone up, but find out.
Life support incoming.
Out of one adjusted as well, right? Oh, survivals are nice for this. Stand still, kill a bunch of stuff, and keep stabbing. Yeah, I need to lens this, you're right. I do need to do that. You do kill a lot of shit, yes. You're essentially constantly killing something. Grab a life support thing. I'm actually gonna run out if I just stand still.
Life support activated. I've delivered another life support capsule.
maxed out the amount of them that I can spawn in this map. So wait for the 5 minutes to go and get out.
Extraction is available if you need it.
Mommy? Spinning my way through. This way. Wait, no? This way. That way. Somewhere. This way. Go.
My sector, my rules, your money, my money.
Okay. So right. So this is kind of nice because then you, because you get so many of these, you don't actually have to like farm these up. That's kind of cool. You get your set from here and then you go crack them and then you do it again. You got like one per. Okay. Is there any more survivals? You bootstrap loop? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
What if I leave him sitting? How did this guy spawn? Murmurs unlocked.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Fly through here, fly through here. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Sophie. It's kind of nice to be able to do that, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I was like, yeah, that's a hard ability to give up. more spawning in this zone. I want to just spawn one of these today. Come on, or get this. So I know how this loop works.
Next time you pay more, Tenno. Now go.
I just want one. I know it's already like 4. I would like to go to get dinner, and I'm hungry. But I just want to finish one. Mobile defense, disruption, sabotage, defense. I mean, defense should be pretty good for it as well. Just stand still, kill a bunch of shit. It's like whatever has you killing those things, so you can just not worry about it.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
It's all good, cousin. It's all good. Enjoy the badge. I probably should be as well. But I think I figured it out. I just do this until I get the 3 murmurs, and then I stab the dude with the correct order of murmurs. $32 now. Well, congratulations on being 32. One happy birthmas to you. Okay, for defense sake, that's kind of annoying because it spawns really fucking far away. Yeah, there's been a lot of birthdays this week. Or like the last little bit. Surprisingly. A lot of people lined up. Okay, another relic, nice. Okay, so 2 more stabs and I'll figure out murmur number 2. Your main one. This is the reason Sedana's so popular. Oh, really? Just really good layouts for this kind of stuff. Makes sense. It's fucked in August? I mean, yeah, I guess so. Makes sense. Indoors and combat. Yeah, okay. Goes back and forth, right. This one's kinda all over the place. Makes sense, makes sense. This isn't too bad for doing this with, but I see the point, yeah. So that's the murmur. So I know 2 of the murmurs. I just gotta get the last one.
Is all you got? Next time you pay more, Tenno. Now go.
So what was the second murmur? So now I go to my weapon and change out the murmurs I have, and I just have to hope the third one matches. Boss. Okay. Arsenal. Paragon. Upgrade. So not neither of those. Boss. Okay. But I don't know their order. Got it. Alright. So one more murmur, and then also a evacuation, sabotage, mobile defense, spy, defense. That's. I just wanted to make one of these.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
No. Stab. Got him in the air, so he flew forward. Stab again. Oh. Target.
There is no salvation for your crime.
Uh-huh.
Your sentence is death.
A dread blueprint. Smoking Badia Ephemeria blueprint. Okay. I got a smoking body blueprint. She got that? I don't know what that is. Is it something rare or something? Rare. Oh. Cool. The 5%. Wow, okay. Build out the flex on the pores. I see, okay. Need to get that smoking body.
This all you got? Next
Smoking body. Hazy smoke trail emanates from Warframe. Okay. How do I... what does it take to build the smoking body?
So smart, but see how I take a whole sector just for me, none for you. Smart.
5% agility from
Smart me.
Oh wow, okay.
Yes.
I don't know what this one looks like. Where is the build apparatus in this one? Arsenal. Nope, that's not it. Mods. Void relics. Arcanas. There it is. Smoke. 25 organ cells, an ash system, and a vistuous essence. What the fuck? Okay. Well, that's not being built anytime soon. Mirror defense. Rescue, mobile defense. I don't even know what the last item is. Oh, really? Scary. Oh, whoop. Crossfire exterminate. Is an arbitration reward. Oh.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marine stationed here. Leave no one standing.
The two factions? Okay. Well, I figure as much. What? Dropped over here. No. Right on the butt. Sent him flying too. Hit him so hard on the butt, he just went flying.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
So did I. What? Yeah, I see what you mean though. I did get pretty lucky in that last round, or unlucky for myself, but lucky as well that he spawned so quickly, because yeah, now I haven't had him spawn at all. So getting second map spawn was a bit odd. Understood. What? Why am I surprisingly quick? Okay. Oh, that bubble makes it so I'm in my other form. Right, I forgot that thing.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Where the hell did this guy spawn? Oh, there. Okay. So I can get lucky with this stab and see what happens. Because I have what? 2 of the pieces? Okay. So Locke was correct? That's not correct. Okay.
I get bigger. Yes. Yes.
Okay. So first one is correct, the second one was not. That means the second one is the third one. Because those were the 2 that were like known guarantees. Bender from Futurama. Don't know. It's just the middle one I don't know now. Okay. Yeah, the final murmur goes in the second slot. Your attention progress. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm getting how this works. It's not too bad. I'll need it. The railjack. Oh. If fleet assign approximately. Okay, so I'll have to do some railjack tomorrow then, probably. Okay. Well, in that case, so that's now that I see how that works, we can continue from there tomorrow. Cause yeah, I still have a long way to go before I'm like, you know, actually fully done with it. But okay, cool. Cool. In that case. Because yeah, if I go equipment, arsenal, so I know, yeah, so I know that was there. Foss has to be part of it, so it has to go there. Basic one, so then your may help. Okay, gotcha. And now I don't stab him if he shows up again because I have no reason to. I just fill up the Requiem again, put that in the middle, and then that's it. GG. I know this series. Completely. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I've had one that mimics. Oh, right, because then I could just do it that way. Okay. Well, cool. I'm gonna call it there and get myself some dinner, because holy cow, it is 4 o'clock. I'm hungry. Just some lunches only, I think. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Like, now that I'm kind of getting the loop, I see how it's gonna like work out in the long run, and that's not too bad. I can deal with that. Especially because I'm getting more of the things that I gotta crack while I'm doing it. So, like, it is like Kaiser said, the beginning section is kind of annoying because you have to like get enough of a buffer to get going, but then after that, it seems like it's fairly reasonable. Just a bit of a grind to like find them over and over again like that. But at least you're not doing the same thing over and over again, which is kind of better. Because that's what's usually gets really annoying, but cool. Not bad. I'm gonna get out of here and get myself some food, get myself some sleep, come back tomorrow, and yeah, keep grinding. I'm probably gonna focus on Uriel then. All is 25% from Electro Sister when they flee. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll probably boost up Uriel more. I need to get the companion. I need to do my rep. I'll probably log in real quick and do my rep after I've finished dinner. Need to get the companion upgrades. Need to boost up Uriel. I still need to get Titania. Yeah, I need to like get her frame. I need to do that quest and all that stuff. So that's not a bad idea. I'll do that at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna whole lot of upgrades. Whole lot of upgrades indeed. But for now though, okay, lunch. Growths, y'all have yourself a good one. Everybody else is lurking about. Enjoy. Hopefully you had an enjoyable time. Raj, guys, this who's already gone to bed. I shall see you all tomorrow for more grind. And yeah, if we see more Path of Exile stuff, you know, coming, and then we'll see if we can ooh and ah with some skill gems or something like that. Because really right now the uniques and skill gems are kind of where the hype is. So gotta wait for those. The patch notes